Good evening, folks. We're here. Right on time. Get ready. Welcome to the Nate Show.
MIG going crazy.
apologize for the things I said to my mother and my father. My sister cried and my other sister left. They didn't wanna be a part of it. How could I have been a fool? I'm in the right, I played it cool. My intentions never cruel until you play the victim. Is indestructible. You think you're closer than my family. How it's always been, drifting back into my life. I think it's time to cut you off again. I know you can repair all the pages I wrote again. Now you're gone, and all that's left are cursed and rotten memories.
Folks, we're about to get started.
How many people gotta die? How many niggas trying to prove they sell? How many niggas trying to prove they sell? How many niggas trying to prove they sell? All these niggas out here trying to be somebody else. How many niggas trying to prove they sell? How many niggas trying to be something else? How many niggas trying to be something else? This street shit right here, I know what it is. How many niggas didn't know that this shit for real? How many niggas didn't know that they can't get killed? How many niggas didn't know they'll go to jail for real? How many niggas didn't know they'll get they whole tool? How many niggas didn't know their partner snitch on them? How many niggas didn't know a lick of brain money? How many niggas didn't know they had to keep it real? All my niggas round me, they know to keep it real. All of my niggas, they know to keep it real. All of my niggas switch on me, I switch it when I shoot the kill.
I hate to eat them, fella.
How many switch up, they gon' kill him. Nigga like fuck them all. Fuck they baby mama, get in her mouth, I skid in her jaw. I don't show no love, yeah, I don't show no love. In these street on soul, gangsta bitch, I was born a thug. All of my life, man, I been with dead. All of my life, I was gon' live like dead. How many niggas had to hop out and run from 12? Got that gun on you, damn it, you just bust some shells. How many niggas really know about that? How many niggas, dog? How many niggas trying to prove themselves?
Hey, big, fat, mentally ill, Trisha paid it.
How many niggas trying to prove themselves? All these niggas out here trying to be somebody else. How many niggas trying to prove themselves? How many niggas trying to be something else? How many niggas trying to be something else? Trying to prove themselves. How many niggas trying to prove themselves? All these niggas out here trying to be somebody else. How many niggas trying to prove themselves? How many niggas trying to be something else? How many niggas trying to be something else?
Good evening. Good evening, folks. Woo. Yeah, it's a Friday night, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the Nate Show. I've been just sitting here, okay, fiddling, fucking around, trying to adjust with the fact that I'm going to be talking to myself for a couple hours. It's quite bizarre. I could actually, be in some type of simulation, some type of fucked up simulation. Everybody in the fucking chat isn't even fucking real, and I'm crazy. Welcome to the show. Every time I do this, I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot I had my camera flipped. Oh! Welcome, guys. Check it out. We got the great fit on tonight, okay? I'm sponsored by Chrome Hearts. All right. Let's get it going, okay? Let's get it! What am I doing? I'm fucking around. Let's get this thing going. We got a lot of things to cover tonight, okay? I got the glasses on. Everything's pink. I'm like a little bitch tonight. Now, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, welcome to the guys. Where's my mind at? We already got 20 people in here watching. Let's get the numbers up. I'm starting to really notice that I've always given people shit about their shows, okay? And their microphone. Everybody's mic's always in a position I would never do. Touching and touching. I'm so sick of these Nelk boys jacking this thing off. Get it on a stand and stop with the fucking Steinies. I can't get Steiny out of my fucking head. But I'm noticing there's a lot of fuzz and shit on here. I'm not going to fuck with it right now. I was going to show you guys how I clean. I actually have an extra one of these. You know what this is? This is called... It's for your plosives. can stick your dick in there. Okay. All right, let's get going. Sorry, I've been away for, quite a bit. Okay, I've been not really having, much content this week. I don't really have much content anymore. Now, I try to drop everything, I try to drop a video every fucking day. I try to stay, in the algorithm. It's not looking so good, guys. It ain't looking good. The numbers are down. My numbers are down. I'm sorry,
I've been away from my children for far too long.
So I have to start doing things, okay? I come home from work and I'm tired. It doesn't mean I shouldn't get on the internet and talk to myself, okay? This is my therapy. Otherwise, I wind up down at Ross. I went down to this place called the Steel Yard. It's legendary for its, Wikipedia article and also in the news. That Walmart over there, the Cleveland Steel Yard Walmart. Okay, the most dangerous Walmart in America. Okay. You go in the bathroom, you're stepping over needles, there's people sleeping there. In fact, the mushroom says there's 2 audio streams playing at once, Nate. How long's that been fucking happening? What do I have my stream playing in the background? What the fuck? I gotta check the show. Because it will end. I'll end the fucking show. I just ruined everything. Talk. In fact, the mushroom says there's 2 audio streams playing at once, Nate. What the fuck? We got to start some controversies for you to get in spotlights as Psyduck. I just got tricked. How long's that been fucking happening? What do I have my stream playing in the background? Okay, that'd be cool if I just did the show and I had my echo, okay? Alrighty, let's get going. Welcome to the show, guys. I've been away. For too long. So we have to catch up with a lot of things. We're going to be catching up with the typical creatures, okay? I like to call, some of the people I watch on here my best friends, okay? I spend more time with, the Daughtry Dozen, okay? Alicia's Daughtry Dozen. She's like a mother to me. Well, I have a POV. I'm actually her hands pushing the cart for her, filling it up with shit, hauls and hauls. All we're doing is fucking hauling. All these people I watch on YouTube, it kind of reminds me of a time years ago when I used to dabble in some fucking psychedelics, and I'd watch a movie on LSD, and when it would end, my trip would go to shit. Okay, my fucking goddamn, my whole come down, nothing's worse than whenever you put shit in your body and guess what? It wears off. And it was the worst with psychedelics. I remember watching the movie Just Friends with Ryan Reynolds. Ryan Reynolds of, fucking, okay, allegations fame. I'd like to say Ryan Reynolds has got a couple, things coming his way. I can't wait until some of the girls talk. They had, that's a goof. I don't know if that's a real thing or not, but anywho, it's like when I do this show, what I'm just trying to say is when I get done doing this, or whenever I watch my fellas, my people on the show that I hang out with, talk shit about, make fun of, when these videos end and the night's over, I have what we call, a problem. I'm getting really fucking sad. Okay, I'm about to fucking do it. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know what I'm saying. So we got some things to go over. We got some rap stuff. Bobby Altoff is back. Today I actually watched 2 things. This is the first for me to actually prepare. Like, really nothing, okay? I don't watch any of the, shit that we cover on the show. It's usually we experience it together, okay? It's like we're all having a movie night where, we're watching my guys on here. But today I actually watched 2 things on YouTube that I'll actually be able to have something to say about besides, like, some random bullshit that comes out of my mouth. I listen to the fucking show and I'm like, this is bull. I hate this fucking show. I'm at work and I try to, like, listen to myself talk. I'm like, this is fucking gay, man. I got people in the comments section. Today we have a couple psychos, okay, people of Trisha Paytas fame, fandom. doing the typical thing. They always have something to say. They always have something to say. And this actually, oh my God. Recently I've been watching a lot of smaller channels, so more stuff in the algorithm is a lot of like, really nobody YouTube channels popping up, vlogs. So it's really exciting for me to find new victims. But there are people talking shit, okay? We got Paradise Pelter. We're going to shout out Paradise. This fucking piece of shit, okay? She hops in my fucking comments. Whenever I've always felt this way. It's like, it kind of reminds me of like whenever a guy gets outed on Facebook for sending his dick pics and a girl posts it on, in her timeline, then she makes fun of him, then she, talks to the girlfriend. It's embarrassing. And what really relates with that is like writing all this is fucking embarrassing. Taking the time to write all this crap. Because everybody has something to say, right? I mean, this is the internet. Everybody has their own fucking opinion, but we're going to look at this girl. We're going to see what she has to say. And I hate whenever, I post these Trisha videos and I have to I have to go and check out these people that talk shit. I mean, they're always fun. This is a person right here, Paradise Pelter, was talking some mad smack, telling me, how I'm wrong, telling me that, the Nate Show, I'm spending hours watching Trisha. Yeah, I am. I hate whenever people state the obvious. So she said, who's more pathetic? 1, Trisha for eating food and making money, or 2, the Nate Show for spending hours of his life to hate on somebody for literally no reason. And I can't read the rest because I can't read. Oh, and being the only disgusting one between the two options. So I hate whenever we make a statement or we're like pondering something and we answer our question at the end. That's kind of fucking goofy. Then we got Proud Mama. It seems like there's a lot of people that are heavily religious in the Trisha Paytas Stan universe. They're all, victims of God. The only thing I was a kid, I used to go to church. I'd be fucking nervous as hell. The chair cold as fuck, freezing in there. The only thing I wanted to do was like look for the knife. I know that like in the, in any type of like religious shit my dad would show me back then, he'd always tell me, Nate, there's a knife. No, I'm just kidding. But I would go to church, and I didn't buy it from day one. I always just kind of looked up at the sun. That was my God. Anything that got me nice and warm, that's what I believed in. So anybody that's out here thinking, there's something, some type of truth with that shit that they threw in your face, the letter T, don't believe in it. It's not a good look. So let's hop into some shit. We got all sorts of things to cover today. I guess we could start off with some of the classics. We have some TLC coverage. Gypsy Rose Blanchard is back. Okay? Doing the worst thing ever, fucking, putting herself on the internet. We've had enough of the Blanche. I know everybody else has probably had enough of the Blanche, but I can't keep her out of my fucking feed. She keeps showing up. Every fucking day I get on the internet, I see this fucking face. I know it's altered. This isn't reality. And, I noticed today also that never trust anything in the world. Because I'm looking at this Bobby Altoff video today. She goes down to actually... This is a channel that I'm actually cool with. There are things I love to watch, and I don't want to, talk shit about because these my dogs, man. But this channel, Private Selection, is a shoe channel. They own a store. Okay? They do what we call... buy a bunch of shit and then do fucking StockX prices. It's a scam thing. This is one of these hype stores in Houston, Texas, I think, or Dallas. But they have this store called Private Selection. And they have all the grails, the holy grails. They have, the only reason I think that their channel has any numbers are the guests that come to shop at their store. Besides that, they go to shoe conventions. They spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on crap and then go back to their store and upsell. It's crazy. Okay. Oh my God, I feel like I'm gonna puke. But anyways, they had Bobby Altoff come on. Okay, they had Bobby and Funny Marco, make an appearance in their shop today to really do nothing. But we're gonna hop into it. It's a little bit fun. I like to check out a store. I like to, watch people, getting theirself together, because I, as a kid, would look at the Toys R Us magazine with the same face as him, wanting everything. So when I watch people go to these fancy bougie stores, in my mind, I'm just imagining, having everything, okay? Anywho, let's hop into Gypsy Rose Blanchard. She's fresh on TMZ today. This article right here is about McDonald's. And we saw Trisha Paytas talking this shit the other day. Now, Trisha Paytas is one of our fattest people we got on the internet. And eventually, her numbers are going to dry up. Nobody's going to want to fucking watch her anymore. She's so fucking fat. Sabrina said, Psyduck influenced me to sub here. Hell yes. You probably, sometimes I feel like the show's going to fail. I'm going to get nervous, piss myself on here, and it goes to shit. If you go back to the early days of the Nate Show, there was plenty of times whenever, luckily I had nobody watching, and I'd just be like, I'm done. I'm fucking done. And then I would delete the stream. Delete. But Trisha Paytas quoted this Gypsy Rose Blanchard article this week, was agreeing with her, because Gypsy Rose Blanchard only has so much time in the spotlight. Eventually, people are going to be getting really upset. They're going to find out more details. They're going to really realize that they were, over there doing the same thing that these psychopaths that, like, under some type of hypnosis, like the Trump supporters are doing. It's a phenomenon that happens where, you're told to like something, or you're told something enough in Facebook, posts or whatever, and it fucking really sways your thinking to be like, no, she's not good. She killed. I think she was stabbing. I fucking for sure she did it. I mean, what do you guys think? You think this is the face of somebody that is innocent? Look at this. She's like, I couldn't imagine going to prison for, like, the story that her mom poisoned her, all this sad shit, and then she had vengeance. She gets out, and, like, the last thing I would want to do if I got out of fucking prison is, like, continue to live that story in my head. This is a tragic story. Every day, everybody's like, what happened? They want to know more details or just the rundown. So every day she's reminded, I'm only famous because I curled up in a ball and listened to my mom get fucking stabbed to death. Good shit, right? And this is supposed to be positive. I love it. I love drama. I love, like, whenever there's what we would call scumbag shit on the internet, because it's what makes the internet cool, or just anything in any type of entertainment. I'm not somebody that can sit there and watch, like, any type of, like, informational thing and have a good time. I like drama, I like violence, I like killing, I like all this shit. It's fun, all right? It's what is fun. So Gypsy Rose seems to be realizing fame ain't all it's cracked up to be, and eyeing up, I can't even read, and is eyeing up to move to an average, everyday 9-to-5 grind. So Gypsy will eventually run out of, like, her, her time in the spotlight. Her numbers are looking great. Her TikTok, splendid. She has about the same fake followers as Trisha Paytas, which isn't a shocking occurrence. I think there's only so many fucking followers you can buy before TikTok's like, okay, how many more do you... I think this is enough. This has got you in the algorithm. But eventually this will dry up. I mean, she has really nothing good to say. When she opens her mouth, she sounds like a monster.
Hey, y'all. So, me and...
I mean, who the fuck is gonna, this is not a good time. She's this fucking deadbeat over here with this crap. People are gonna get fed up. People are gonna wake up and be like, I like clean shoes. I don't like dirty shoes. And I'm just relating that with, people in general. We're like, why did we like her again? What was the point? And then people are gonna remember, oh yeah, all she did was go to jail for murder or involvement of a murder. What else is after that? It's kind of like the hypnosis that you have with the Kardashians. You're like, why is this such a good time? I'm just watching them go around looking hot. Okay, putting a suit on, getting all dolled up. Scott Disick is the only good, interesting part of the Kardashians, because he's always in a constant state of can barely open his eyes. He's so fucking high. but I'm still hooked. It is crazy how the power of editing can make like boring shit a fucking exciting experience. But Gypsy Rose Blanchard has high hopes that eventually she'll be working at McDonald's, okay? You know, she's had enough. She'll be able to flip a couple fries, working in the bathroom, checking it out, becoming, you know, common folk. And Trisha Paytas agreed with her. Not a good look. You know, in this article right here, she's talking about how eventually she's going to work at McDonald's, have a regular 9 to 5. And then Trisha Paytas coming in hot with what we would call clickbait, trying to get like engagement farming. Just, you know, sharing this post and being like, she's me. How is this you? Which is not a good look. Imagine like fucking something that scary being said from somebody else. For her to say that, for her to say she is you, that means you have to be involved in heinous acts. We got to keep our eyes on Trisha, okay? Or, you know, on the internet. I don't want anybody smelling, you know, where she's at, looking around, peeking in windows. That's crazy. But I would love to have that, you know, I'm waiting for Dak to do some detective work. All right. Anywho, let's hop into something else. We do have some Gypsy Rose Blanchard TikToks. There's some drama going on, too. Like, it's incredible. And Ryan Anderson, I can't get enough of Ryan Anderson. He's the only one that I really want to be, like, you know, some type of, like, reality show for the rest of my days. I could watch Ryan Anderson eating and eating and eating all fucking day. And I would have a good time. You know, it's a lot like 1,000 Pound Sisters. It's so freaking fucking cool. No, but it's so, like, bizarre. You know, the living conditions of some people, and you just can't keep your eyes off of, like, you know, the freak show in front of you. So Ryan Anderson is getting some, what we would call, flack on the internet. People are making fun of him per usual.
They want to know where your puppy is, for God's sake. Please answer that.
And Gypsy's about to let us know that the only thing she really cares about is not, you know, not having to watch the dog.
She is with Ryan. I gave her to Ryan. Like, I didn't want to uproot her from everything that she knows, so she loved Ryan more.
Okay, so Gypsy Rose Blanchard's pretty much saying that she pawned the dog off to Ryan, which I'm hoping Ryan doesn't have one of his late-night cravings. Eat the dog. We have seen the dog in Ryan's TikTok. He's like, this is what I got, bitches.
Hey guys, it's me, Ryan.
Showing off the dog that I guess Gypsy Rose Blanchard fucking threw at him whenever she was leaving, packing her bags. So it's pretty cool. There's also people making fun of him. You know, if you just type his fucking name in TikTok, you get what we would call related videos. And somebody kind of equated the situation and why Gypsy left him with this TLC classic moment.
How long did been in here? Just throw it all away.
Fine, throw it all away because there's no matter whether I bought it recently or not, just throw it away.
So they're not being very nice to him. Like, you know, they're calling him a big fat fuck. Gypsy couldn't keep him under control. He was eating too much, and that was the cause of what we would call... What the fuck was that? Oh, God. I just thought, like, my window fucking got busted into. Something fell in my room. I just see all this shit coming down, and it scared me. So let's hop into this.
Hey guys,
They're making fun of him for having too full of a fridge. So I'd assume this is maybe him clapping back. Ryan Anderson's about to give us what we would call the fridge tour.
Hey Ryan, rocking Alex Bregman jersey today. Go Astros. LSU boy. But anyway, I've got a lot of comments. Show us your fridge. Show us your fridge for obvious reasons. But anyway.
You know, and Ryan doesn't have time for this bullshit. He's been doing a lot of drawing recently. This is a lot of people in prison. All they have is their dookie to play with. So they'll, like, practice, you know, some type of acrylics or, like, you know, they'll be doing art, tattooing. A lot of people come out of prison with what we would call a degree in scams and schemes, and also maybe a degree in law. You can go to school when you're in prison. You could change your life if you're ever able to get out. There's an opportunity, right? Whatever. Ryan's been doodling a little bit, as you can see. He has no fucking kids. So after Gypsy left, he's probably got nothing to do around the house. Walking around, moping around, sitting on the couch. He's been doing a little bit of drawing. This is, I guess, the Saints logo or something from the legendary football squad, the Saints. He's got this in the middle, skulls. So it's good shit. I like to see that Ryan has a hobby, and he's very proud of his work.
I don't even know what a food hoarder is, guys. That's ridiculous. I mean, I don't have food hiding under beds or anything like that. I do have a gastric sleeve, so...
I don't know what that means. Like, whenever anybody talks about their body having a sleeve, I'm like, oh, the first thing I think is that bag.
Boy. But anyway, I've got a lot of comments. Show us your fridge. Show us your fridge for obvious reasons. But anyway, I don't even know what a food...
And I don't know why he would even say that. Like, I mean, if he's over here having a hard time, okay, getting upset, trying to clap back at the haters, it's not a good look to try to do the classic fool's move where you're like, oh, I'm going to cover my tracks and just go ahead and call myself a big fat fuck so nobody else can say anything. Yeah, right. We're still talking.
I mean, I don't have food hiding under beds or anything like that. I do have a gastric sleeve. So that means the doctor removed 30% of my stomach. So when I go out to eat, I can't eat a lot, so I do get to-go plates. So that might have drove Gypsy crazy. But just is what it is, guys.
Yeah, it is what it is. Ain't what it ain't, okay? Let's go back a little bit. I like to watch, like, the hand. A lot of people, whenever they're real nervous, he looks like he has a gun pointed at him. Like, this is not him with the camera right now. He's actually looking at what we would call the cameraman. This is almost like some type of Poughkeepsie tapes, you know, found footage evidence. You know, right after this, his head got cut off.
Crazy. But just is what it is, guys. I don't like wasting things, and I just can't eat a lot. But anyway, here we go.
Here we go. And now he's already got onion rings and breadsticks I can see right here. I'd imagine those are breadsticks instead of, like, you know, whisking things and, like, spatulas, like, you know, the common kitchen utensils. I would imagine he's replaced those with bread or, like, candy bars. He'd rather use a candy bar to stir his noodles than, you know, something that's practical.
Now, I need to warn you.
Because I don't think, like, you know, he's about to tell us he needs to warn us. There's going to be what we would call critters in there. I can't wait.
This fridge is bad. Okay?
God damn. And look at this right here. Now, do you guys remember whenever... I don't even want to bring this fucking person up, but do you remember whenever we went over that boxing match with that Juggalo guy? Okay, it's also the same guy that fucking made allegations that I fucking striked his channel. He has this same type of bullshit. Sometimes it's like better not to have facial hair or better not to have facial hair in certain spots. When it doesn't grow well, they usually, what we would call, leave the thickest patch, you know.
Just be prepared.
On their face. And he's got this disgusting strip right here. This is not a good look. No wonder Gypsy left. This is pathetic. It goes beyond, like, you know, when you have a goatee, leave it here. Have a little chin strap. You don't have to extend it. Like, you know, this is him and Matt. He thinks he's like some type of Scott Ian right now. I don't buy it.
Be prepared.
Oh, my God. And look at this shit. He had no fucking worries about anybody. No, this is disgusting. What the fuck is that? Oh, fuck. I lost. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Oh, my God.
So Ryan didn't give a fuck. At this point, he's really like, I'm who I am, man. I'm proud to be myself. Opens the fucking fridge. Nothing but crap in here. Leftovers. Remnants of a 6-pack of Gatorade. The fizz completely, you know, he's actually demolished this. He's left that in there to, like, you know, probably spit a couple, you know, pills in there for later. I don't know what that's for. That's definitely empty as fuck. All sorts of leftovers. This will never get eaten. There's no fucking chance he's going to touch them tomatoes.
Oh my
candy bar right here, right in sight.
God, the humanity. There's stuff everywhere. Oh, God, what am I going to do?
And this is disgusting. A lot of this, for sure, this dog's probably got fucking locked in there a couple times. Ryan Anderson's not one to, like, you know, take the time to look down. The dog's already investigating. As you can see, this is what, you know, Gypsy left behind. This is his new best buddy. And even the dog's coming in here, looking at all this sauce. When you're fucking fat as shit, the only thing that really matters in life is having what we call a couple drips of juice to put on your, you know, your chicken, your tenders, whatever. You gotta have your sauce. I'm not much of a sauce guy.
Pixie in the refrigerator. licking barbecue sauce. That's crazy. Pixie, get out of there. Anyway, guys, look. You notice there's some Tupperwares. Nothing in there is over a week old.
I don't, how do we even know that? What the fuck does that mean? You got, when you have tinfoil on here, this shit's going to be sitting in here for the remainder of the summer.
I need to say my sorries in private.
I don't like it. It's not a good look. Ryan Anderson is fucking bluffing right now. I need to see what we call expiration dates. I want to get my little, you know, back in the day, they had this game when you could, this little contraption, as a kid, you'd go up to and scan like a barcode at fucking, you know, Walmart or something, and you catch some type of I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. You used to be able to scan like a barcode at the store with this like children's toy, and you would get a Pokemon or something from the barcode. You know, I'd like to be able to use that to kind of like indicate what kind of like age we have in here. This thing's been here for a while. This for sure. At the bottom, this last Tupperware, it's been in here for hours, days.
Birthday.
This is disgusting. I don't know what that is.
Stepbrother's birthday yesterday, and then there's a salad in the background. Nothing crazy, guys. There's my Dr. Pepper. In the drawers, there's drinks, things like that. Freezer, look.
Stacked, okay? You know, not a shocker that he has no room in here. You would think, like, with the money, I don't think he's making money. How much money can you make on fucking TikTok?
Birthday yesterday.
Like, I've been really getting into this channel recently. It's probably one of my, you know, it's not a good look whenever you find me in the wild, okay, commenting on something. That's not a good look. I've been busted. I've been exposed. But I've been watching this channel right here, and it's definitely not these fucking two troublemakers. But I've been watching this channel. It's called Buck, and he is from Ohio. He does what we call TikToks, but he decided to take his TikTok stardom to YouTube. And this is like me just trying to like show you something I'm into. We're not really going to watch this. But if you ever want to watch like the day in the life of like working in one of these shitty ass drive-through convenience stores. In Ohio, they have like these drive-throughs where you can go up to a window, buy your crack or, you know, your beers, your rolling papers, whatever, your cigarettes. Pretty much that. And this kid right here.
Jungles.
Fucking rules, dude. It's a good time. I don't even know why I brought him up. I've lost my train of thought. Anyways,
Then there's a salad in the background. Nothing crazy, guys. There's my Dr. Pepper. In the drawers, there's drinks, things like that. Freezer, look. I got some frozen stuff, some ice cream.
And what is this right here? What is this crap?
I got some frozen stuff.
This right here. What is that?
Some ice cream. Look, breakfast. I got biscuits, breakfast hot pot.
You know, nothing looks good in here. Nothing really looks like it's like fresh.
Guys, nothing crazy.
And like, it is fucking nuts. Whenever I see somebody open their fridge and it's broke from like what we would call stuffing this thing too much.
Breakfast hot pockets. Guys, nothing crazy.
It's fucking insane. He has no room. He's eventually going to have to start shoving things into the ice maker if he doesn't catch up with, like, you know, his appetite. This guy has a fucking serious problem.
I mean, come on, what's a food order?
Oh, what I was trying to say is that channel I just pulled up, he's getting a lot of views. I wonder how much money he gets, because every time I watch his vlog channel, he's still living in squalor. So I don't think, like, Ryan Anderson, aside from maybe the reality show that's about to pop, okay, it's about to come out, drop on TLC or wherever it's going to be, you know, airing, A&E or some shit. He's probably got a couple dollars from the first season of that. We'll see if it hits season 2. I mean, it can't be possible they broke up. So Gypsy Rose kind of fucked herself. All she had to do was stay with him. And we could have had, you know, fucking seasons and years and years of, like, Gypsy and Ryan reality series. Whatever. Anywho, he grosses me out. He's nasty. Fuck him. All right, let's move on. Moving on. This just popped up in my feed. I have to watch this. Like, you know, if I see anything with, like, just the beginning of the video looking like this, I have to watch. So this channel right here was in my feed. It looks like a good time. It's Michelle Marie Daleen. Seems like she's somebody that... Oh, she's live right now. Okay. Oh, she's a... What the fuck is this? What is this? That hand? Okay, so she's gaming. It looks like she's playing Smite or World. I don't know what the fuck this is. I might have to call Josh in here for help. But this just showed up my feed. I gotta watch this video. Her teeth look great. She looks like somebody that practices, you know, spells.
Hi guys.
Oh my god, she has... What is that? Oh my god. Amazing. This is what we would call somebody that really gets into the gaming culture.
I'm meet everybody. It's Michelle Marie. Tony, we just got done with the store.
Oh, look at this. Is this a guy?
Still gotta go get a gallon of milk, though. Don't forget that we're gonna go to Cummings to get the milk.
What do you make of this? I don't know how this stuff happens. Like, I've seen a lot of noses in my life, and I've seen some noses that are, like, fucking nuts.
Go to Cummings to get the milk. Anyway, so we got some food for the house. I got Krista the soda she wanted.
Oh my god, look at this fucking hair. Like, you know, Trisha Paytas should probably take some notes. This shit's looking a little bit more healthy and luscious than Trisha Paytas' blonde strands.
No, I didn't buy...
So this is called Getting Done with Shopping with Krista.
Any ice cream. And I did buy some frozen pizzas.
Look at these teeth right here. This is definitely what we would call some cheddar cheese.
And as we found out last night is that, yes, I unplugged the refrigerator for 2 hours, and some of the coils melted, the water melted. So
well, that's fucking insane. I don't know what the fuck this person's talking about, but it just sounds like he just unplugged the fridge and ruined the fridge.
The freezer's freezing, the refrigerator's refrigerating. So we threw some of the old food out that was in there from Ed.
What the fuck? This is way better than Royce. You know the guy we've been watching recently that tests out all the new bangers at fast food places, does like what we would call mukbang or just food reviews? You know, I thought that was intense. I thought that was great.
Melted, the water melted, so now the freezer's freezing.
But this person's fucking amazing, dude. I don't even know what's coming out of this guy's mouth, but it's fucking great.
Refrigerating. So we threw some of the old food out that was in there from Ed. That's gone. And so now we're going to get ready to head back home. What? Try to get ready for 3 o'clock. I am real...
It looks like this person's like, they got like caramel corn. They molded into like a couple teeth in the front. That is not a normal fucking look right there.
We're going to get ready to head back home. Try to get ready for 3 o'clock. I am really physically tired. I'm tired because I only got like 3 hours sleep this morning.
I feel it, man. And I never fucking sleep, okay? During the work week, I like to just, you know, ruin my life. So this person's probably been up gaming. This is the type of person that you have to, like, take with you in the store and be embarrassed about. Obviously a fucking deadbeat. I know nothing about this, but I can tell right here this is what we call somebody that's had enough of it, okay? Fucking had enough of the bullshit. Look at them lips.
Shit upstairs, too. He does enough.
Yeah. So
Psyduck says, I wonder if he's in full high elf gear. That's like what we would call a spell waiting to happen. If you see something like this is like the movie fucking Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit, or the guy down in the basement under Hogwarts with all the fucking gold, the banker. Okay? Elves have this bullshit.
She's only got so much room to fit everything in the freezer.
Well, right now...
And I think, like, this is what we would call, like, maybe the main reason why we have what we call some type of bullshit with our government, where they're like, all right, no more games. Look what they're doing to these people.
The freezer's got room because we threw a lot of the old...
This person's so into the lore of whatever fucking fantasy fucking world dimension that he lives in that he is cosplaying outside of the house.
But
it's okay to be, you know, happy and do the things you like, but sometimes I'm like, this is bullshit.
Still, you know...
And she doesn't go shopping once a week. I only took her, this is only my second time taking her this month.
Yeah.
Maybe she went on her own to CVS and stuff, but I didn't take her.
Yeah. And, of course, the show will be at 3 o'clock this afternoon. So, sorry I didn't play World of Warcraft last night. I was pretty depressed. I actually just kind of went home and went to sleep. And then...
Okay, I don't want to watch anymore. This is actually giving me a fucking headache. So, that's cool. This is the life you could have if you really get into gaming. And a lot of face. A lot of face. All right, moving on. Let's get into something else. Let's watch some stuff that, like, makes sense. That was the intro. That was just the intro. So, moving on, we have some TLC stuff to watch. Tana Mongeau dropped a brand new vlog. I'm excited, okay? I'm excited to watch Tana Mongeau do what a lot of people claim is, like, amazing content. A lot of people go around, okay? Yapping and yapping about how, like, Tana Mongeau, when she, the fact that, what am I trying to say? They go around saying, okay, I've been looking into the canceled podcast Reddit. They're always saying shit like, Tana doesn't upload vlogs because if it's not good, she won't upload it. So they make this claim that if she is uploading anything on the internet, it's going to be gold. It's going to be a banger. So today we're going to be hopping into her 39-minute vlog. I think it's a tour vlog from the canceled podcast On the Road. They've been doing their live show, which, you know, I haven't seen one goddamn video on the internet of it. I'd love to see how that live show goes. So let's just go ahead and hop into that. I need a break. I need something, you know, nice to look at. So here it is right here. If I could fucking find it. There's so many things pulled up. I don't think I'll ever find this shit. What's this? Trisha. Just Trish. Theo Vaughn. Where the fuck is it at? All right, we're just going to have to pull it up. We're hopping into Tana Mongeau. And, I'm excited. You know, I think that her and Leah Ghibli are back together, so I'm hoping that we're going to have more Leah content. So here it is right
Hi, guys.
here.
It's Tana Mongeau. Welcome to my channel, or welcome back to my channel. This is so embarrassing. My phone is, like, stuck to the wall in LAX, and there's just, like, people around, and I'm talking to a phone, and I just look. Whatever, right? We're shameless. We're vlogging again. I'm getting back into my vlogging nature. Oh my God, this lady just got out of her car and we made direct eye contact. We're going back on tour, okay? We are at the airport right now in the Southwest.
And guys, what's going on? Okay, I looked at it the other day. I was looking at Tana's Instagram. Right now, she is what we would call changing in front of us. It is true. I don't really like get into South. I'm not much of a South Park guy. Okay, but I did happen to fucking remember that I paid for Paramount Plus for God knows what reason. I forgot I had the subscription, and I watched the South Park Ozempic special. And it is true. You know, we were seeing evidence in the latest episode or the last episode of the Kardashians. Scott Disick had a fridge full of Ozempic. That was his claim. Okay. I don't want anybody to be doxxed on here. This is my actual Instagram. But we're going to pull up some pictures of Tana Mongeau. I think she's heavily dosing herself with Ozempic. She's looking like a whole new person, looking like $1 million. Hello, Queen Alien. Here she is right here, skipping fucking around. Okay? I don't know where she's at right now. This is gross. Most of her comments are, titles to like her pictures are fucking what we would call graphic. It says, posted this while watching a man pee on the 405 in LA. So it looks like she's in Honolulu, Hawaii or something. Probably meeting up with her fucking slimeball boyfriend. If you guys aren't aware or know anything about Tana Mongeau, this is a legendary person in the vlogging sphere, okay? And now has a podcast with one of her deadbeat friends. Tana's never had success with dating. If you guys have ever looked at the line of guys at Tana, let's see if we can find a history of Tana. Tana's been with some real slime balls, and it seems like she's fully aware of it most of the time and just, doesn't care, okay? But Tana Mongeau is dating somebody new right now. We don't get enough of them. I want to know everything about this guy. He's got the curls. Okay, his hair's fucking looking terrible. It's all this fucking curly shit, Hawaiian hair, as they would say. Here he is right here. This is the back of him, her boyfriend. But she's had a lot of different boyfriends with, different sizes, shapes, problems. They're all kind of slime balls. Tana Mongeau boyfriends. And I think she did have a thing with Little Xan. Is Tana single? Here's a... Oh, okay. Back at her dating history. So this is on a website called J14. Okay, shout out that. Now, I have to be careful. I never really field anything. This could be porn popping up. But, you know, here's Hunter Monroe. This like, the guy looks like fucking what we would call Mike David. Look at this, dude. This is like a slime ball. Like, you ever see anybody with this bottom half of the face? You can't trust it. Okay. Hunter may be Tana's BFF and photographer, but the pair briefly dated. Okay. And I think anybody that's like in her life has probably had to taste. I think Jeff Wittick is definitely was fiddling around with him. They weren't just friends. Jeff Wittick, I think, is full of shit. Whenever you watch the H3 Bachelor, ain't no fucking way that he wasn't, you know, having sex. I don't buy it. I don't want to hear anybody from LA, especially a Jeff Wittick, going around saying he's been celibate, okay? He's been, like, you know, working on himself. Whenever anybody has to tell you they're working on themselves, oh, trust me, it's not a good look. They're actually hiding what we would call some terrible stuff. She dated Little Xan in 2019. She dated Bella Thorne of tomato soup fame. She has this wretched, Raggedy Ann bullshit hair. Seaweed eyes. I'm not into this shit, okay? Now, Bella Thorne, I think, is like one of these people that scammed OnlyFans or a bunch of people. I think that this is a girl that was on Disney. Oh, no. I'm fucking frozen. Folks. We have to refresh. Refresh. Uh-oh. Everything's fucking frozen. Properties. Deactivate. Activate. Okay. Am I moving? Okay. Anyways, I think Bella Thorne was one of these people that was on the Disney Channel or something, and whenever she was of age, she said she was having an OnlyFans and, like, got a bunch of cash and didn't even post anything on there, which is legendary. Jake Paul was also in her life. Cool. And, yeah, so it's a lot of people. I don't want to go through all of them. You know, there's a lot of controversy, too, with her and Jeff Wittick. You know, Tana sparked some dating rumors, which is, you know, good clickbait crap. All right. Anyways, let's get into her vlog. What I wanted to say, when I forgot my whole fucking point, this whole night has just been a confusing nightmare. Tana's been looking very slender, okay? We've seen her in, like, the podcast recently, where she's like, you know, we go back a couple months, she's been looking fucking fat, okay? Looking really fat. And, like, nothing's wrong with that, but she was looking fucking wide as hell. And all of a sudden, everything's slendered up. Now, not to say Tana can't run on a treadmill, but I don't buy it. Like, you know, you want to fucking trust the smiles on these faces, the words that come out of their mouth. I don't buy any of this shit on the internet. I think a lot of these people are sleeping all day. They can't even get up to do dick. They have servants at their house, maids and stuff. So I wouldn't be shocked if Tana paid for some Ozempic.
Critical mass, right? On the biggest platform of the whole.
You know.
But as you can see right here, Tana's like kind of swollen. But recently, with her Instagram post, she's been looking what we would call pretty slender. Here we go. So anywho, let's hop into this new vlog. Let's see what's up with her. She's traveling. This is a literal 39-minute vlog tour, and the girls are fighting.
Terminal, and we are headed to St. Louis.
And she's not looking well. She's looking very Jeffree Star. Getting very hollow. So hollow, she's starting to have what we would call cracks in her face, where like mildew builds up, black mold. I love it. I like it.
Missouri. I really wanted to vlog the last run. I think I was just so in it, like perfecting the show and giving my all to all of that, that I just kept forgetting to vlog. But I did want to take you guys with me, because obviously I would never be on tour if it wasn't for all of you and for everyone who supports from afar but can't make it, or live in cities that we haven't gone to yet, or any of that.
And I forgot, Tana has these goddamn ears. You guys into these ears right here? Now, they're out. You know, if I saw somebody with this shit, especially with them blonde strands behind it, I'm like, ugh. Okay. Barnyard hair. But on Tana, I'm not gonna lie, Tana's still, you know, to me, even though this is probably all caked on fucking makeup, I still think she's a 6.
I wanted to bring you guys along because you are the reason I am doing this. I should probably go over there, and it's like I say I should go over there and be helpful, but like I just serve nothing anyways. Like even if I was standing right here, like I'm just gonna be realistic and go immediately to the oversized bag drop. Babe, do you want me to carry anything?
What? Okay, so here's the boyfriend right here. Look at him. Okay, now can we trust him? I still don't know his name. At this point, I'm just assuming he doesn't have a name. Tana's never dropped.
I'm doing this. I should probably go over there, and it's like I say I should go over there and be helpful, but like I just serve nothing anyways. Like even if I was standing right here, like I'm just gonna be realistic and go immediately to the oversized bag drop. Babe, do you want me to carry anything? I'm just gonna be realistic and go immediately to the oversized bag drop.
Okay, so look who showed up. Here we go. This girl. Now, I had somebody in my comments a fucking couple weeks ago talking shit, and I look at her profile picture. She has like the most small speck of a bikini on, okay? Barely, you know, we're not even inches, millimeters from porn, okay? Nudity. That's what Bunny XO kind of like, you know, her whole look is like that. If you know Jelly Roll, his wife, Bunny XO, when you look at her, you know, you try to like type her name, if you take that risk, putting that in your Google search, you're going to get nothing but smut, okay? Barely anything on.
Babe, you want me to...
And the chick that commented on my thing, you know, she had that same look, but she had what we call the face.
Standing right here, like I'm just gonna be realistic and go immediately to the oversized bag
of her. So I don't know if it was like an old picture of her or like, you know, some psychopath comment person that like their profile picture is not them or anything that makes any sense besides like the person they like.
Babe, do you want me to carry anything?
What?
My vape is just so heavy, so it's...
Nah. I'm not familiar with this colloquial. Colloquial? Is that how you say that?
He's just like me, for real. We're going back on tour for a week and a half, and of course I have 3 suitcases because the outfit decisions are very difficult. I'm sorry, I'm like filming you. Do you want me to help you? I'm like...
No, I can't remember her name. She looks like a Lindsay.
Because the outfit decisions are very difficult. I'm sorry, I'm like filming you. Do you want me to help you?
Like, you know, you're traveling. I keep seeing these fucking iPod headsets, okay? I think they're too big.
I'm like, cut the cameras. Have you ever told them about the 3-person rule that we have? We have this 3-person rule, and it happens every time. It's essentially that like the 3rd person to piss you off is the one they get the fucking wrath. They get the wrath, or even if they don't, it's just the one that sends you over. Like I created this rule in the airport. It's like, okay, the person at baggage drop is a to you, whatever.
Okay, I don't give a fuck, Tana. I don't know what you're talking about. We got to get you out of the airport. Jesus Christ, I'm losing my mind. So they're on vacation. I don't know if Brooke's here.
Cafe in the Southwest Gate, and I'm about to that up. I'll see you guys there. Unless the 2nd person really tries us, then I'll see you guys there. He just asked us if we're moving. If we're moving. We have so much stuff that it's a valid question to ask if we're moving.
JT says, is she freshly toxed? I don't know what that means.
2nd person rule just happened. These 2 girls walked by, and I'm talking both.
And like, look at this rubbish right here.
On.
Tana has like one of the smallest holes in my life. That was what I think that's probably what we call the consequences of cocaine. Now that's just a legend. I'm not going to sit there and fucking throw that shit around, okay?
No way.
But she does have what we would call very small, circles for nostrils, holes to breathe in.
Their head.
Which makes me think like maybe she was born without a nose and they just put that on there for looks.
Hot pink, glitter, everything. They looked a little insane. Insane, good insane, you know what I mean? Like you can just tell when someone's putting forth that much effort into their hairstyle or look that maybe they'd like a compliment. And I was like, wow, you guys look amazing. And they gave us a dirty look and they walked away. And fuck you.
Wow, cool. Okay, so let's move on. Here's Brooke looking fucking sweaty as hell. Drenched. Now, Brooke kind of like, she has like the same type of face that I would see in CCD class. Catechism class. Brooke has a really heavily Christian looking face, okay? Spread the word. Fuck. All right? That's just the vibe I get from her. Very, very mean, too. I think that Brooke's not a very nice person.
It's bad that he's talking.
And I think it's getting worse. The more that Brooke, does the podcast with Tana, that means more money in her pocket, okay? A lot of people get, a big set of lips and also a big head, okay, when they get that cash. So eventually I think Brooke is going to, try to sprout, okay, spread her wings, move on, turn on Tana. And I'm excited. I can't wait for that type of drama.
We got to St. Louis, Missouri. I hit the pen 104 times right now, so this clip is...
Also, I don't trust Brooke as a friend. Now, this is all alleged. This is like, me just contemplating, thinking. But do we trust Brooke? Is she really a fucking friend?
We got to St. Louis, Missouri. I hit the pen 104 times right now, so this clip is really just going to be a piece of trash, okay? We got here.
Nice. So Tana's letting us know she's not sober right now. Now, Tana's been going around talking, spreading her fucking mouth, opening up, being like, I've been sober. I went to fucking Coachella, didn't touch a drop of alcohol. I don't know what this guy's on. I don't trust them fucking eyes. No way.
Morning. We're doing our biggest. And life's good. I'm cuddled up with my boo thing. We got a little Benjamin Franklin, Penelope Cruz. Playoff basketball is happening.
Wow, good time. This guy really looks like fun. He's somebody that, like, I'm sure that Tana's with him because of his looks. I mean, not to sound like a fucking, I am wearing pink, so it would make sense if I was like, hubba hubba. But I mean, this guy right here has like, the least bit of personality. He's lacking in personality. He kind of sucks. I mean, I can tell right now Tana doesn't really like him that much. And the fact that like he has this long hair means like that's another, strike on his name because of all the strands he leaves behind.
And we lost him.
Hi, guys. I could not vlog at all today. It has been...
But I mean, every time I watch them together, it's kind of like watching Moses and Trisha. They're not compatible.
I'll talk.
Tana's like a fucking psycho that like at any second could jump out a window.
Surprise.
And I don't think that Quincy's gonna. I think his name's Quincy. I don't think he's gonna join.
Franklin, Penelope Cruz. Playoff basketball is happening, and we lost him.
Hi, guys. I could not vlog at all today.
Shit, my bad. I don't know what I just did. Oh, whoops, that's the fucking screen. Yeah, she's California sober, which means you're smoking the nuggets.
It has been the most stressful day of my life personally, but we are back on tour and we are at the venue in St. Louis. Woohoo! Surprise!
Oh my God, look at Brooke, man. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if she has some type of knife.
You have a surprise for me? Brooke has a surprise for me. Okay, should I vlog my reaction? Who made that?
I'm literally kidding.
You're lying. Whose idea was that? Hold on. No way. That looks just like us. And we're all shorts. It looks just like you. Soulless.
Don't worry about what I'm doing.
That's like straight out of Coraline.
No way. Giant ass venue, and Brooke and I are trying out a new show. Fuck. We're about to do our first meet and greet. Our outfits do not match at all.
Oh, cool. Okay, so they're doing like the fan work. I would imagine they sell this shit out. I like to have these two go in competition against the Ethan Kleins. Now, Ethan Klein showed on his last episode of The Members or whatever the fuck it was, he was showing like, they don't really have a lot of tickets sold. Now, they do have a lot. I'd imagine there's probably about a couple thousand seats already sold, but we did see about 200 seats still yet to be filled with, their fans for their big show at the Greek. I'm curious if Brooke and Tana can fill the Greek, doing their live show. And what is their live show? Do we have any fucking footage? I have to see if there's any type of live, or canceled Tana Mongeau experience show. Live, canceled podcast. And I'm sure like most of this shit is not going to be on here. It's just going to be like fucking, it's just going to be showing their podcast. I'm not seeing any type of videos or anybody that's like been filming it, which is not a good look. So I still don't know what they do on the stage. I'd imagine it's just gossiping. Oh, there's barely anybody fucking here. Spread the word. Okay, they can't even fill the other row. Look at this guy. What do you think he's about? Fucking red ass hair. Chucky, okay? So this is their fans lining up. I'm surprised they're not all rushing. They're already drinking. Drunks. So I'm sure their audience is pretty rowdy. People are fucking passing out off the ecstasy. They're, you know, what we would call not drinking water.
But sometimes it's funny. What about a smiley face?
And I could see Tana and Brooke carrying on the show a lot like Travis Scott whenever like an audience member goes purple over there and people start stepping on her head because they've had enough of that bitch.
We're signing posters. We just finished the meet and greet and we are so excited. Okay, we've been in this green room for a while. We've been planning the show. Brooke and I decided to add so much to the show today, which is crazy. I know I already said bye to you, but I'm saying bye for my vlog, so just pretend.
Bye, vlog.
Gross, okay? And he doesn't want to kiss her. Look at the way he's kissing. This is the same thing Moses did, okay? He did like what we would call the corner of the mouth. And if you're kissing your girlfriend with this much lip on her lips, this is full frontal kiss. This guy's looking at the camera, aka trying to insinuate somebody hop into his inbox. Okay, I don't trust him.
She won't let me watch the show.
He can't watch the show because he makes me so nervous and I don't have the show on lock yet and I'll be thinking about him. I love you.
Just write it down.
Because I am talking about all of my horrible city girl actions and I don't want.
Wow, cool. So, I mean, that's bullshit. I can't imagine, like, maybe the boyfriend really is here for the cash. So he is like a little puppy, okay? A puppet. You know, Tana's pet. So she's telling us right now that her boyfriend's not even allowed to watch the show. So he's sitting back here probably
Heard it, he would
looking in people's purses.
Ruin his life. And I'm saying his name. Like everyone, I know that everyone that just left the show is like on his Instagram right now. Like it's giving me a lot of anxiety. And it's not even one of those situations where that man deserves it. Like I played him. But at the end of the show, we always do crowd work. And our crowd work is always based on what we talked about in the show. So today, my final story was kind of about how like I played a man. So
who is that?
we were asking the audience things that they've ever done to get revenge on a man, to play.
Tana, your show fucking sucks. God damn it. What the fuck?
Doubles. It's like that isn't.
Like, you know, in the whole fucking Reddit, I never should trust Reddit or anybody's opinion. You know, the only thing I can trust is Rotten Tomatoes out here. I'm on fucking Reddit checking out the Tana canceled podcast thing on here. And, like, somebody's over here praising this video. Giving it all the glory. Saying that this vlog is incredible. They're so glad that, like, Tana doesn't post that much, but when she does, it's a fucking straight up banger. It's not. It fucking sucks. This is boring.
Insane. You should see some of these venue showers.
Like, I need Tana to be sloppy. I need her to be doing exciting things.
To the room, and the last time we were here, the TVs did not work. They did not have sound, and they would not work. So I watched a Risa Tisa 50-part series on TikTok instead.
Part 1 of Who the Fuck Did I Marry?
But the TVs are working. I'm so excited. You don't even understand. I'm so gagged. But I'm...
Wow, I couldn't even imagine. Like, this is the thing that, like, some people, whenever they get money in their pocket, they become comfortable with, like, going on vacation. You know, for me, going on vacation's the worst thing ever.
Tour manager.
I don't want to take off work. I don't want to go anywhere. I need to be in my bed.
For this.
I'm a lot like a fucking cat. You get me in a place I'm unfamiliar with. I start to freak out. I piss all over the fucking ground. You know, I'm not comfortable with the scents. I don't like going to a hotel because I'm like, what really was happening in this room?
Last tour manager, and we have a different merch called like subbing in. So it's.
And I'm like, I'm always assuming like somebody's gonna like take a little piece off the picture in the hotel room, be looking in the eye of a clown behind the walls. I've watched a lot of movies that like give me a lot of fear, and I start to, you know, have these delusions that I know are fucking bullshit. But what, you know, say you're staying the night at a fucking hotel, somebody moves that picture. There's somebody, you know, fucking Seinfeld's back there.
You're living in the smallest possible quarters with complete and total strangers. And like you're in your pajamas and like you're like even just out there I was using the bathroom and it's so close to the living room and they're sitting in there. The door is so thin and I'm so pee shy and I can hear these people talking.
Anywho, Tana's looking like a whole different person. This isn't the same Tana I know.
Oh my God.
Her face is really, really Ozempic.
I always sit down with my little setup. Let me show you guys. We have the mirror, and my makeup case. This makeup case absolutely changed my life, you guys. I think it's in my Amazon storefront, and I'm definitely giving, I was gonna say I'm giving MUA, but nobody's MUA is that dirty. Which is crazy because I just cleaned this.
No, I doubt it. I mean, this is what you do. This is all it's about. Like, this is a girl's, version of a Hunter S. Thompson, paraphernalia suitcase.
Changed my life, like ever.
Every time I would be hanging out with a girl, she'd fucking set her purse down. It had the same type of makeup dust all over it. I think it's quite impossible to have, what we would call the makeup bag. Not looking fucking tarnished with powder. So here's Tana getting ready.
I had a raging, barking sty on my eye, and then you're gonna sleep.
And can you cut them off? What are we gonna do about these fucking ears? I can't get over it. The fact that Tana's been getting slender, doing the thinning. Her forehead is starting to get bulbous. It's starting to swell up. This isn't the person I saw a couple months ago. She doesn't look like she's hungry at all.
Sleep in makeup.
But this is all just allegations. This is actually fucking 100% true, though. She has shitty ears.
It's do you even care about yourself?
Like a Dumbo, man.
Do you guys care for an updated how to cake your face like a pro? Let me know in the comments below. I'm working late.
JT says they're so cheap that they do their own hair and makeup. Which I'm not shocked. We did see a while ago, some lady at a store, one of these shithole stores, or it could be, I don't know. Whatever I saw didn't look like a good time. The store owner, was making these allegations that Tana was upset with the price of a belt or whatever the fuck she wanted. $1,200. She got pissed and left. And then Tana accused her of using her credit card or some shit. So we know Tana's a little bit stingy. When I see somebody in a room with a celebrity, I know it's fucking bullshit. They're in a fucking shitty ass. Makeup room. I got a fucking mini fridge. Get out of town!
What are your thoughts?
I'm just chilling in Cedar Rapids. Do you know the reference?
I do.
Oh, okay. Cut.
So each day we do our silly little show.
In Cedar Rapids. Do you know the reference?
I do.
Oh, okay.
Look at her eyes. I forgot how small. Tana has what we would call the eyes of Stuart Little. She has small rodent eyes. See? Oh my god! Oh my fuck! All right. So, anyways, disgusting. That was it. I don't want to watch any more of this. This really sucks. So that was the Tana Mongeau tour.
Y'all, I really thought this vlog was over.
So we're done. Moving on. We got to get to something a little bit more fun. We got Taco Bell on the way. I'm waiting for it. I'm hoping that I won't forget it's coming and it gets stole off the porch. So let's hop into something else. Oh, here, now I find it. So recently, we've been watching, actually it was last week, or the last episode, we watched Terry Yummy. Terry Yummy had Sal Vulcano on her podcast. I learned that Terry Yummy has a podcast. Terry Yummy's the girl that used to be with Jake Weber.
Funny, because I do get scared, and I...
Okay, of YouTube emo, fake emo look. Okay, I don't know if Jake Weber's in a band or whatever, but he makes these shit videos. He's garbage. He's filth. And Terry Yummy used to date him. So we watched last week. Tara had a vlog, and she was showing some of the behind the scenes of this podcast. And they brought on Sal Vulcano of Impractical Jokers fame. Shady says, my TB twin, love it, not gonna lie. I don't know what we're talking about.
It's really funny because...
Anyways, Tara, this is their show, the podcast. Sal Vulcano's on here. We're gonna watch a little bit of Tara's reaction to him.
do get scared.
Because apparently, she's fucking bashful the whole time. Now, Tara's known for fucking, not knowing how to shut her fucking mouth, okay? Talking and talking, gabbing and gabbing. But she has a humongous crush on this dog shit. Impractical Jokers, Sal Vulcano, another person that is a victim of Ozempic.
Overweight.
Okay, not a good look. But the whole time in the podcast, she's real nervous. Her friends throw her under the bus. Apparently, Tara's been leading this guy on allegedly. I've been hearing some rumors around the bend that this guy right here wants Tara's number. She still hasn't given it to him, which fucking rules. So they throw her under the bus, they embarrass her. So let's watch a little bit of this. Whoa.
It's kind of really funny because I do get scared, and I threaten the children. You know,
I was going to say
I
that.
know you're an actor or an actress, but you need to back away because I am liable to knock you the out. You know.
Wow, cool stuff. So hopefully they don't claim me. I'm always nervous about like these bigger channels I watch. The only thing I really get claimed on is like copyrighted music and TLC. These actual television cable channels, they always get me. Why did I do that? Where the fuck is the show? I lost it. Shit. There it is.
Something else you guys got going.
It's a queen.
But I always get scared. I don't know if anybody that, runs this channel. I always like to think that like these people right here have no idea what's going on with their YouTube career. I'd like to think that Teriyami with her own big ass YouTube channel doesn't even watch it. Yeah. Doesn't even check it.
This is
like she has like her crew, okay, running it.
Wow.
We
so professional.
So like I'm hoping that that's the same thing with this and they don't claim me for watching it.
I don't even understand like what everyone's role is, even though you said it.
We're just shelling out.
Naive? Yeah.
We don't want to just like force you to jump into it, but
let's jump.
Shady says he's friend zoned 1,000,000 times. Okay, so you guys know some of the lore.
Should we jump the hell into
Hell
it?
yeah.
Hell yeah. What's up, guys? Welcome to Dropouts, episode 205. Today we're inside of an Apple somewhere near, New York City.
Wow, cool. So this is the guy. I'm assuming this is the alpha of the crew. He's got all Sates on, which is cheap, okay? You can get it at Nordstrom Rack.
5 today.
Not a good look.
We're inside of an Apple somewhere near, New York City. You ever heard of it?
I'm born and raised.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought it was kind of like a fairy tale. I didn't know it was real. I thought it was like a Gotham situation.
New York City?
This later. Yeah.
How often do you get here?
This is the first time. It's beautiful.
No.
Wow, so they're doing what we call a podcast with these shitty ass. I'm assuming these are the new Rode wireless mics. So we can already, see the quality of the show. I don't understand how some of these people are afraid to have what we call a microphone or a mic arm, okay? Like every other podcast does it. They think it's cleaner to not have anything showing in front of the guest or whatever, which is called laziness, and they buy these shitty ass wireless mics. Some people have lapel mics. If you watch,
besides
Andrew Schultz Experience, the podcast, it's pathetic.
Besides my brother,
just get a nice mic, put it in front of your fucking face, because all we're hearing right now is everybody's voice being picked up on every other mic. There's not any type of
living here and me coming quite often.
Noise gate or anything going on.
Where are you guys from originally?
He's from Georgia, Ohio, LA.
Okay. How'd you come together?
That's a good question. So him and I moved out.
She says he'll never get him. Look at her. I mean, look at Tara, man. Tara, to me, is what we would call Mila Kunis.
Separately.
Mixed with the girl that was in whatever fucking nightmare fucking movie Tim Burton created, the Wednesday Addams, okay? Jenna Ortega or Ortiz.
Yeah.
She's a mixture, man. Every time I see her, I'm like, why aren't you in Hollywood doing something with your fucking life?
And then
we had already matched on.
And she's hanging out with these disgusting simps. These two are fucking nothing but gamers. You can tell by his nose, his shitty ass middle school mushroom cap hair. This has gone out of style years ago. This is like Justin Bieber bullshit.
Grinder, but then
just the front of it has mousse in it, the back of it stricken with dryness. He's got another set of religious ears. This is another person I think is a CCD kid.
Yeah. So
we both ended up moving.
And I don't know where this guy came from. The other day we were watching, his face is covered with boils, or they're hidden too with AI, but he's very red. As you can see, he's got the same skin tone as his lips.
Into this apartment. It was a 2-bedroom apartment with 10 guys in it.
But you knew each other beforehand?
No.
Oh, so you just met when you moved it with 10 guys?
With 10 guys. Bunk beds, the whole
Pretty
nine
hot.
Where was
yards.
that?
East Hollywood, probably the worst place you could possibly be.
How do you? What does that ad say? That you answered?
I want to know what it said on Facebook
10
Marketplace.
guys, 10 bedrooms?
No, 2 bedrooms.
Chill.
Yeah, so like our room had 3 sets of bunk beds, so there were 6 guys.
Nice. And Tara hasn't said anything yet. So far, it's just these 2 guys talking.
In one room.
Tara's fucking nervous. She's sitting next to her love.
And
if you're looking for a place,
rent that you guys split like $5 each?
Dude, it was $600.
JT says you high. No. What is up with the fucking lobsters? I'm going to pull this over here. This is called the inside zone, okay? Looking at, I don't know if the stream key is going to come up, okay? But JT said, always has these little fucking lobsters. I don't know what that is, okay? I still don't know what that is. I'm just assuming it's JT pinching me.
$100.
When I was a kid, my fucking grandma used to sneak into my room at night and pinch me when I would wake up with marks, bruises.
A guy?
So like when I see any type of like creature out here with pinching power, it reminds me of my grandmother.
A guy?
Yeah.
So you moved to a $6,000 2-bedroom?
They got us. Yeah. It was only 900 square feet.
What?
Yeah, they got us.
You could have lived like...
And like, I don't like, Sal Vulcano has what we would call long ass teeth. What is up with this bullshit? Have you ever seen anybody, like, I know that Mike David goes after, he created what we would call Chrissy Marr, okay? Now, Chrissy Marr is a disgusting right-wing Anthony Cumia fucking grifter on the internet. She does, like, her own live stream. And also she's a comedian, but he has fucking always said her gums that's all you see when she opens her mouth. The fucking gums. The gums longer than the teeth. But this is actually a reverse situation. Sal Vulcano has these long whites, dude. And they're not even like, you can't even refer them to like anything in this world because they're pretty disgusting.
On the street instead.
brother. Better. Close.
They almost look like a pair of like clip-on nails for teeth.
Lived like,
look how long these motherfuckers.
Like on the street instead.
brother. Close. Like homeless people would look up at us and be like, ew. Why would you live there?
Up there.
No, yeah. You turn on the microwave and an air conditioner at the same time, all the power would go out.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, legendary story about Chrissy Marr, whatever. She's a clothing theft, okay?
Yeah.
She got busted, and not really busted, she told on herself. She's another person of the January 6th, okay? She was there, front line.
Only one bathroom.
Okay, she dodged the bullet. She pushed the lady in there, pushed her in there. But she also was like, told on herself for stealing Christmas gifts from somebody.
Like, was usable because
spread the word.
The other one was like infested with black mold. Like it was.
Okay, his name was Jimmy, and he was a good guy.
And what are you doing? Now this is how I kind of do it. When I was in class in school, whenever all the girls would be coming up asking for my autograph or wanting to like touch my pencil.
What the fuck is that?
Okay, but I'd be bashful. Tara's over here about her head's gonna blow up with fear, anxiety, lust. She actually is in love with Sal Vulcano.
His name was...
And like, Sal's over there. I wouldn't want to be next to him too. He'd make me fucking scared.
Jimmy.
Because of all his jokes. I'd be thinking he's got like a flower with water that's gonna squirt my eye. Now, their show is what we would call the what we would call parent or PG version of like a Jackass. Okay, you can watch this prank show with your family. You don't have to worry about being kicked out of the room for profanity. It's a very family-friendly joke show. So I would assume he does have like what we would call the smallest fucking thing down there for sure. And also like a lot of like gadgets and joke stuff. He might want to shake my hand. I get shocked with the buzz.
One bathroom. Wow.
Yeah,
okay. You couldn't have come from a 10-person.
No, sir.
Yeah.
And JT says, why is she so quiet? Well, on the last stream we watched this vlog, Tara was fucking spazzing out because she loves this guy. She really does have like a huge crush. This is her #1 love.
Yeah, you're just...
Sorry.
and she's afraid to fucking talk. And then, they're like, get in the middle, bitch. Get in the fucking middle, which isn't a good look.
Solo, never even had a roommate.
My dad always taught me, make sure your wife is on the other side of you on the sidewalk just in case you want to push, okay? In front of a fucking car. Fucking straight. I'm just kidding. But they did put her in here as a joke.
No.
Okay.
To freak her out. So she isn't really talking right now because she's starstruck.
I'm going to be honest with you. She's going to throw up. So
she's so excited.
You know how certain people, so like my mother, devout Christian, she'd like to meet Jesus or God someday.
Sure.
Yeah, me, maybe Colin Powell back in the day. And then Tara would be you. And so
I'm on the level of Colin Powell and Jesus.
Yeah.
I don't think they've ever...
That's a lot of pressure.
No. I don't think they've ever seen me so quiet in my life.
This is crazy. She's known as like the yapper, she never stops talking. This is crazy. She's known as like the yapper, she never stops talking.
Oh my goodness.
So when you ask her a question, she goes, just like one word.
Okay.
I didn't even answer. You said Los Angeles for me.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Why is this?
Look, he's about to shit his... Oh my God, look how nervous he is. He's freaking the fuck out.
No, really, what is...
Oh, Tara, maybe we'll cut out the shaking and then we'll look at him.
Okay, so anyways, they just kind of like ratted her out for wanting to touch Sal Vulcano. Not a good look. Trisha Paytas just added to her story on Instagram. Hopefully we're going to have what we would call the big announcement.
We'll try it. Let's try it.
What's going on? Just a fan of the show or anything?
Huge fan of,
cool.
And fucking every day, I'm sure this guy gets hundreds of messages, love letters. Okay? People outside his house waiting for him to come out. They got that weapon. Fuck. So he's acting stupid right now. He knows what's going on. He's like, this is fucking awesome, dude. He didn't even wear his wedding ring today. Not a good look. This is bullshit. He's a cheater.
Thanks. More than the show. Now's the time to ask.
Oh, it's like that? Oh, boy.
Oh, there goes Tara. See ya.
And she's gone.
Sip of my water, please.
Anywho, this sucks. So that was like a little bit of the coverage of that. Makes me sick. Also, we do have what we would call Theo Vaughn on the dock tonight. I was told in the comments.
We have a show in
the other day that Theo Vaughn had Sal Vulcano also on his podcast.
Cork, Ireland now on June.
Now, I like to watch Theo Vaughn every once in a while, see what he's up to. He's in his Dr. Disrespect phase. He's got a whole new set. And we did watch his vlog where he brought that kid over to his bedroom. No, he brought a child, some type of fucking retard or something, some kid, some TikTok singing kid to, come on his fucking podcast, which is not a good look. I'm not into it. Theo Vaughn is like, one of our kindest people out here, allegedly. But, he had this, I don't even know where to fucking find it, but he had some, kid come on his show. All right, he took him on this is it right here. His name is Maxton Baston. And as you can see, this is the OG old set. Theo has upgraded, okay? Now he's in the game. He's very, what I like to call, where's the fuck is it at? I lost the fucking show. Where'd it go? What the fuck? All right, he's very, Rogan coded.
And if they're sold out or something and they're expensive on secondary sites, just hold the line. We'll come back through some other time. I love you guys, baby. Thank you.
So anywho, so he's just doing his stupid bullshit, his ads, his advertisement. Whoa, what the fuck? Never mind, I'm wrong. Why would you sit in here, present your ads, and then bring us back to what we would call the new the H3 when they came back from the break set?
I fell asleep here.
Oh, okay. Right.
Yeah, no.
And also, whoever's running this show is lazy. This is a split. This is really cool. Instead of just having people scene switch whenever somebody's talking, like a lot of these podcasts. It makes it a little bit more professional. They just decided to do a split screen.
This is your permanent area.
Oh, yeah, that's my residence.
Oh, right on. Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's my legal residence, man.
Oh, that's so cool. All right, so this is a great setup, dude.
Yeah, it's good.
When you went to scope the place out,
JT says, I'm not sure which one's worse, Theo Vaughn or what's her face with the brown. Yeah, we're talking about.
Had to be like a big
Whitney Cummings. Now, recently, Whitney Cummings did another one of her. What the fuck is this? I don't know if you guys remember whenever they had those two criminals, whenever he did the Sean and Marley YouTube video, whenever he was showing them how to
point that you
make sure you cook some SpaghettiOs. They were kids with special powers. It looks like Theo has like some type of autistic artwork back here.
Make that
well, this existed kind of was like, oh wow, so I could maybe make this work,
Yeah.
I wish there was a little more space sometimes
up here, or
yeah, up here.
This
but
big, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's been. Look, that's the thing. It's like, do I need
Cocktail Dress says I love him
more? Like I looked at a house the other day.
We can't like this. Do you? Now I know a lot of girls are like, this is my bag of tea. Okay, they think about like a man's man. They're like, oh, I'd love my husband to have enough strength to punch me until I'm dead. Okay, a lot of girls are like, give me the guy, the chiseled guy. So when he gets angry, he can for sure, eliminate my breathing ability. But also, some girls are into the country type of guy, a guy that can, make a fucking demand for you to make him a sandwich before you get smacked. I don't think Theo Vaughn's very nice when the camera turns off. I think he hits himself. Probably could.
That has
like I could see him being violent towards himself because of his issues. Theo Vaughn is deeply struggled with a lot of issues in his life. One being cocaine. I think he was a drug addict back then. And he also recently had to get his hand off his dick because he was obsessed with jacking off. So Theo's looking a little bit better. He's got this going on, all this rat bullshit up here. Like if you were to just walk down like a dark alley at night, okay? You're walking down the fucking alley and just this clump is in front of you. Are you going to turn around or are you going to walk right towards it? Pick it up.
Basically,
I doubt it.
Front is kind of almost an office.
Okay.
And I was like, well, I could do that. And then I'm like, but do I need more? I think it's about figuring out what you really need, kind of.
Yeah, man.
And what you want. I don't know.
And I think a lot of people can kind of step all over Theo Vaughn. He's constantly not really kind of, running his own life.
And then
he's very easily manipulated. As you can see, Sal Vulcano is looking at him with this fucking dreadful look.
The front is kind of almost
looking at him up and down. Like if you have a friend over there doing this, they got their finger looking at you, dude, they're not buying your bullshit. They're seeing right through
office.
You. They can tell you're scared and nervous. Sal Vulcano is a man of a lot of sold out tickets at, big comedy events. He's not scared at all. He knows who he is. I doubt it. What the fuck? What is this face? It's getting real old, man. You ever seen people do that, face filter wherever you're, starting to look wretch? You're starting to look old. Sal Vulcano is aging on us.
Okay.
And I was like, well, I could do that. And then I'm like, but do I need more? I think it's about figuring out what you really need, kind of.
Infected Mushroom says he's always making goofy faces just to show off his veneers. He does, too. He's very proud of his teeth that don't fit in his fucking mouth. You ever seen people, when they get new teeth and you knew them before that, you're like, oh, you're a different guy, okay? It's like whenever you met bad Inspector Gadget. In the Matthew Broderick movie, Inspector Gadget had what we would call a problem, an enemy. And he made the block hot for Inspector Gadget. Now, Inspector Gadget was a hero. He had toothpaste spray ability. As a kid, I would go to McDonald's and I'd lick that fucking plastic, display box that would have all the McDonald's toys, just in case. Okay, I wanted to get the flavor of the things I'll never get because we never really went to McDonald's as a kid. And when Inspector Gadget came out, I was like, damn, bitch, I want that entire collection of body parts
so I can build him.
That was like the best thing about McDonald's when you were growing up, okay? They would have the best toys for any type of movie that came out, any type of promotion. McDonald's was on it, okay? Getting fucking high dollar for, selling their disgusting fat people food. And also, the little fat kids can get what we would call a gift in their, their Happy Meal. Inspector Gadget, I'm going to show you guys what I'm talking about, the bad one. In the movie with Matthew Broderick. Bad guy. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm really stupid today. Now, there was a character called Dr. Claw. Claw was a problem, okay? And I'm pretty sure Andy Dick played Claw. But in the new Inspector Gadget, well, it's not really new. But the villain version of him that was like over here like killing people on the street, everybody's like, he's lost his mind. His powers are too strong. He's turned on us. He had what we would call these caps, these disgusting, veneers, very, very prominent. Like, this looks like a mouth that could fucking shred your finger if, it got close to it. And Theo Von has the same type of look. He does have teeth that are too big for his mouth. He went to the wrong guy. He's like, Theo, dude, you're going to look like a fucking man after you get this shit. I still haven't adjusted to his new veneers, okay? I don't buy it. It's bullshit.
Like, but do I need?
Spread the word.
More, I think it's about figuring out what you really need, kind of.
Yeah, man.
And what you want, I don't know. And then I'm not home as much as I would like to be.
Yeah.
So.
You do a lot of road still right now, right?
Yeah.
And like they both look exhausted. Theo's like, yeah. Dude, stop with the show. You don't have to do this. You're already doing comedy. You don't have to keep doing the same bullshit.
And then I'm not home as much as
like, how long is he gonna keep on this fucking crap where he's doing these podcasts and we're getting to know each other? They're all exhausted of this shit. God damn it! I need the sound. Okay, that's what would be happening in my head if I had to keep doing this revolving door of showing up on shit shows that really aren't going to fucking mean anything whenever we die from the sun, okay?
You want, I don't know. And then I'm not home.
Okay, they are not important. I'm doing this just for a good time. These people are doing this because they need to do this. This is their money.
As much as I would like.
Okay, their contracts they've signed, they're forced to do this shit. Theo's the only one that, like, whenever I watch him, and I see his hands doing shit like that, it's a kid wanting to get out of the dinner table because of, his dad making him stay there to finish his veggies.
Yeah.
Theo's very antsy, and I think he's exhausted of this shit. You can see in Sal's face, he's had enough of this, too.
You do a lot of...
he's about to just get up and walk out.
Road still right now, right?
Yeah, still touring, and then sometimes I'll go do podcasts on the road.
Yeah. I know what you mean. I've been trying to, like... I live in a condo still. I've been trying to build a house.
Oh, wait, weren't you guys building a house for a while?
Oh, holy fucking shit. Okay. Nice, team.
We talked about this last time.
Is that true?
He's got a lot, too. They almost look like fucking dentures. Look at these fucking things.
Weren't you guys building a house for a while?
We talked about this last time.
Is that true?
Dude, no joke.
Ooh, that's fucking swag, dude.
I haven't progressed at all.
Oh.
We're supposed to like knock down a house and build a house, and I had to go through the process of like, I don't know anything about this stuff. Like getting like an architect and like making the plans and then demoing the thing, and I'm not handy. I don't really know anything about this stuff, and it's just been like the worst experience.
Well, cool. Okay, that's it. And then they have to sit here for almost fucking 3 hours. Imagine doing this. Eventually I would just fucking take my shirt off.
I was like, I know, but I gotta.
Wait, so you.
Because they both seem like they don't really know each other. I don't know if this is a goof. All these comedians have what we would call, I think, their friend group. They all run together, right? Aren't all these comedians like hanging out? They're walking by each other before they get on the stage, at the Comedy Cellar or whatever fucking terrifying factory of, written line and recites. A lot of comedians, all they do is they recite their lines and wait for the people's reaction.
It's just like you get inside.
That would drive me nuts. I couldn't do it.
I just like, do you want some cake?
I was like, guys.
I'm like, are you guys buying my bullshit? That's what I would do. I would end up having this stupid fucking face when I'm on the stage. And then I'd have that realization that, like, I have no skill in life. My job is fucking entertaining people like some type of clown.
And the pipes, too. Are you in New York at that time?
Yeah. I don't want to put the fish that I
Shitty said I had a revelation about Crystalia, by the way. He was trying to be Queen of the Damned. Lasat.
Told my friend.
It definitely was. If you saw the movie Queen of the Damned, I think it was a continuation of the Anne Rice series. Anne Rice is somebody that, is fucking quite obese. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the Rice. I think Anne Rice kind of looks like Susan Boyle, American Idol sweetheart. Anne Rice. And my mom would have these books. I would look at them, scared out of my mind because I knew they dealt with the Fang, the vampire's bite. It was like the only cool thing my mom had besides like this record. I remember opening it up. I'm like, what is that? It was just like, it looked like it was pretty much, it was a Doobie Brothers album. And like when you opened it up, there was just a giant roach, a marijuana roach. I didn't know what it was. I opened it up. I'm like, what the fuck? And then when I found out, I was, I was upset with my mom. Drug stuff. No, this is Anne Rice right here. Never mind. She's just fucking straight up old as. Look at this fucking hair. She actually looks fantastic. This is kind of like the grandmother of the Kardashians. The Kardashians have, a whole lineage of criminal people in their life. And I think it's like Kris Jenner's mom. Okay, she has this same look. Like this is the type of person that lives in the house of darkness. All the shades in the house are fucking black. Every day we're like, we're looking at pictures of crows, dark alleyways, all sorts, like living a life of like a horror movie. Okay. Anywho, that's it. I don't want to watch any of this. The only thing I want to do is cover another episode of Theo Von. We're doing a little bit of this comedian shit tonight. Doing a little bit of the comedian shit. What did I do? I just fucking exited off of it. Son of a bitch. Theo Von had one of these people that I've been like wanting to cover, but there's not really much to do with him. It kind of isn't really fun because he's not doing vlogs.
I have some.
But this kid right here, his name is Sketch. Now, if you know anything about Twitch, or these streaming personalities, all these young bloods out here are taking over all the cash in the world. Now this kid's like deeply retarded or something's wrong with him. I'm not into his face. He's got that. He probably has like one of those famous cuts in the back of his head. I know a lot of kids like that in my fucking school when I was growing up, and they were always walking into walls. Something wasn't right. They had an implant. This kid right here, Sketch, is like one of these Twitch streamers. He's big because of like his problem with going around everywhere in his town. Anywhere he goes, he wears these gaming headsets and he plays like sports games and does whatever. I don't really know what he does, but I'm not into him. I don't buy his bullshit.
I was like,
I don't like this kid. I mean, his neck is the same width as his stupid. This is like a King of the Hill type of character.
I was kind of like trying to get out of there.
So it just makes you nervous, huh?
Well, yeah, but I just don't like this stuff around my eyes or whatever. So like,
eyes are like, they're almost like your buttholes of your face.
Yeah.
And he's like, hey, yeah, yellow fucking teeth as fuck. Look at this bullshit. What the fuck are you, man?
See, they're very. You don't really want,
Yeah, you don't want
if people are going to come around him, you want them to ask first.
Yeah, no sticks around him.
And he's nervous. I don't like that. His stretch. We shouldn't call him Sketch.
Yeah, you don't want
if people are going to come around him, you
start calling him Stretch.
Want them to ask first.
Yeah, no.
Look at that right there. What the fuck is your face, man? Your shit be looking too tight. Loosen your skin up.
Sticks around him. Nothing sharp.
Yeah.
This is it. This is my favorite part of Theo's show. Whenever we get a couple minutes in and we're like, oh, fuck, dude, I don't have anything to say to my guest.
Sticks around him. Nothing sharp.
Yeah.
Right here, when Theo's up at looking at the fucking roof for an answer, hoping that, like, that piece of a jet that, like, was in Donnie Darko that crashed into Donnie's house and killed him or whoever it was. He's really hoping for something like that to happen out of nowhere.
Yeah.
But you can see pretty good?
No, not really. The ones I have, like...
And like this is a kid that you would kind of see like hanging out with their parents too much at the grocery store. He has like a Down syndrome type of face. Now I think this kid's like, I think he's putting on a goof. This is his bit. He plays like, you know, and I don't think we should cancel him because he's playing like he's got autism. I don't think he really has it. I think he's like doing an act. Kind of like Dax Flame. But I mean, when I look at this kid, I could really see like a nice orange stain going around his lips. You know, from the SpaghettiOs, the ravioli.
Like the glasses that were prescription, one's like a scope lens, and then the other one's like way off. I think they're 3 clicks off because I was just like going, "Yep, I'm good. Get me out of here."
Yeah, same here. Feels like this is fucking bullshit, dude. I'm getting back into drugs tonight.
Get me out of here. And then I got them in the mail, and I was like, "Oh my god, I can't wear this shit."
No way, they're not doing it by mail now, are they?
They send them in, yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's hard to. I mean, get them. You got to get a. Have you ever gotten a prescription for them? Well, you got to go get prescribed for them. So if you're like run out of your prescription, you lose your glasses.
I don't know. Oh, I thought we were talking about Adderall.
You got to go like back in. No, it's like I'm not going back in.
Yeah, just mail me what you got. I guess in like.
What the fuck is this? This place is infected with Nelk. I didn't. You know, it hit me just now like a fucking. You know, a nice hit of a cigarette, bro. He's a supporter of, and I think Theo Vaughn is definitely upset about the Trump results.
So, yeah, mail me whatever you have that's doing pretty well for people.
Yeah,
that's what I would say.
Yeah,
I want.
Sarah said hello. Hey everybody, JT, you are hilarious. You all are cracking me up before I could even say hello. Stoked I made it to.
Wonder how far
you made it to the better part. I mean, I'm literally like tonight. Is not a good night.
People should even be able to see sometimes, you know?
Yeah, you should have it limited.
Well, it's just like, what are we doing with it? Like, I guess actually being able to see far is pretty good.
Yeah.
What is this show? What the fuck are we talking about? We're talking about being able to have vision right now. What the fuck?
That's like a super.
Like this is the topic. This is this past weekend with Theo Vaughn, star of the guest sketch. Halfway, a couple minutes, 5 minutes in.
Sometimes
we're over here talking about the glory of being the glasses technology, being able to see when we have a malfunction with our fucking eyes.
Not have to, but I hopefully one day give him a little cash back there.
Oh my god, dude! Give me a second with this kid.
I have to.
Locker room.
Not have to, but I. Hopefully one day give him a little cash back there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to give him some free play.
Oh, yeah. I think they deserve probably something.
Yeah.
What
like a skateboard or something? Or
yeah. Something probably less dangerous for him, but...
The Supreme one.
Yeah, now
put a sticker on it.
Even a skateboard you just put on the wall.
I didn't realize I just skipped so much in this fucking show. And so the whole time they're just doing this. This is the show. Him bouncing up with a remark.
Longboard.
Yeah.
Well, great. So that was Sketch and Theo Vaughn. Spread the word. Problems. Okay? Sketch is not a good guy. Allegedly. This is all in my head. Making it up. Casting a spell. Let's move on. Let's watch something else. Bobby Altoff went on to this show right here.
This got two.
Now, this is private selection. I was telling you earlier in the show, this is one of these channels that has a store, okay? They just buy shit. They resell for stock X prices. They overcharge, okay? They do, like, what the market prices are on hype shit. This store has all the goodies. Rappers come here because they have, like, what we would call grail.
Very interesting people.
They got all the shit. And this guy right here, kind of cool, kind of not, okay? I still haven't really figured out if he's a redhead or not. But I can, I'm kind of getting the indication from all the red skin.
I don't think we've done a duo. Have we done a duo, Larry? Have we done a duo or two, like, important people at the same time?
But today they're having, like, celebrity guest Bobby Altoff and what we would call Acne, master of the Acne, Funny Mark.
Nice to meet you,
What's up, man? How you doing?
And I don't know what this is, cameraman coming in hot. This is, remember Haters Inc.?
They know Manny on the channel.
Okay, anyways, let's move a little bit further on here. So they bring I was watching this today. I'm like, why the fuck? What is going on in this world? Like, nothing's more awkward than staying in a store longer than you should, right? Yeah, I'm waiting on I guess the Taco Bell. He's dropping off somebody else's fucking order too, which is bullshit. He's gonna be digging. He's gonna be touching my bag. You know how many times that like I've gotten my shit from Uber Eats, and I looked at it whenever they get, whenever I'm waiting for it, it says that he's got another order on the way, okay? Or no, he's got another stop on the way. You know how many times they accidentally give that person my fucking food?
Oh, later, Bobby. Hubie.
My boy Drake, this is one I was telling you about.
Anywho, this whole thing is just like Bobby and what the fuck's his name? Funny Marco going in here and just buying shit and hanging out, and it just pretty much is like, I think they're both patting each other on the back. I think these guys probably cover everything they get so they can be a guest on their show. But you'll soon quickly realize what's going on.
I remember, I give you that discount.
I remember. Hello. Yeah, how far are you at right now?
I'm good.
Oh, damn. I'm thinking you Bobby. I'm waiting on Bobby. We gotta do this video. Let me call.
And what people don't understand is that he's coming after Drake, but if you don't remember, Bandman had a song with Gunna, and then Gunna got those allegations, so he put a rat over his head and dropped the video without seeing Gunna's face. He's made fun of his abs, and everyone thinks they're...
So what I really realized quickly is like the same type of problem I have when I go into the drug mart. I always get caught up in conversation with this guy, this angel, this security guard that could probably kill me with one fucking touch on my skin. He's always telling me about his winnings. He's a gambler guy. He does a lot of scratch-offs, okay? Whenever you're like a security guard, you're sitting there waiting for, something to do that, relates to, your job title, okay? Securing the store. But he sits in like this spot right in front of the scratch-off machine, the lottery ticket machine all day, and watches people buy scratchers, watches them lose. He watches the people buy certain tickets, and they'll sit there and they'll scan it trying to get the money, and when he sees they don't get it, he goes over there and buys a bunch of them and wins cash. But we always end up talking forever. I start to get exhausted from pretending to have conversation. When I'm trying to leave the fucking store.
If you were keeping up.
So there's a lot of fake conversation in this entire thing right now. This guy right here is trying to relate with him with some, Gunna talk.
With the Bandman situation when he was locked up, he was the one that got the whole. That fool got everything done. Honestly, if I'm not mistaken.
And they're not even making eye contact. This is the whole time I'm watching this. I can I buy bullshit, or I'm fucking seeing bullshit from a mile away. So they're bringing them in here to kind of promote their store or whatever, and they're having all these fake ass conversations that really fucking blow, and nobody's really into each other except this guy. This guy's the happiest guy in the fucking world. Spread the word.
Garcia gonna knock him out. He's like,
but they're having conversations, looking away. That's what we call shifty.
Put money on it. I was like, hell no. I was like, you're a boxer. Obviously you might know a little more than I do. I'm just going based on what I see. Yeah. And I was like, hell no. But I wish next time I see him, I'm like, man, I should have put some money on that shit.
Yeah, no,
Wow, so this is really cool. So we're gonna watch when Bobby comes. Here comes Bobby.
Okay, go meet her like you did me.
Hello. How are you? Hi. Hello. Hi, Scotty.
This girl right here, the love of my life. So Bobby shows up with no fucking security. Well, I think there is one security guard, and he's just fat and useless.
Meet you, Scotty. Meet you. Mike?
Yeah, Mike.
You mind if it's a clip mic?
Oh, I was like, I thought his name was Mike.
No, this is Manny, by the way.
Okay, Manny. I was like, all right, nice to meet you,
He just
Mike.
arm wrestled up.
And I'm always curious. It's if you're famous, this girl right here is just her friend. This is just Bobby's friend. Do you think that Bobby is keeping I don't know what we do whenever we're famous and we see our friends still working at a shit job.
Mark on the
and do we start paying for everything, letting them live a life of wealth?
And,
did you win?
I did. Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Take a picture? Sure. I'm flattered. Nice to meet you. Thank you.
But here we go. Bobby, I really realized too when I was watching this, guys, folks, she sucks.
Because people was like, go do it and get the money. And then from
What?
And it was funny. And then from there, I was just going at it. Then I told myself,
please don't make her more nervous.
So here she is, Bobby's freezing cold. You know, they're in Dallas, Texas. If you're fucking cold in Texas, you got another problem going on, okay? You haven't had enough of that syrup.
Hey.
You know, Dallas is actually the home of the legendary drink Lean, where it got really big.
I did not say that. No. I would love to. I'm actually pretty good. I'll lose, but I'm pretty good. No, look, there's a muscle. There is.
Look at this. Fuck, bitch. Hold on.
I'll lose, but I'm pretty good. No, look, there's a muscle.
Oh my god, Bobby's breaking out. I finally got to see her up close.
There is. There's a.
She's covered with this shit. Fucking bombs, landmines.
Little muscle.
You want to get one in with him?
What?
Arm wrestling.
Yeah. He's holding your You want to arm wrestle?
Yeah.
Sure, if you want to lose.
Hey, don't be on the bullshit.
Did you win?
I was supposed to be.
Okay, I don't care. Whatever. So they're just gonna sit here and fuck her. They fuck around the whole time. Bobby doesn't want a fucking thing in this store. What's up, Morgan? She doesn't want a goddamn thing in this store. Which I knew from a mile away. This is like a hype store. They got the J's, they got the Jordans, they got Hellstar, Chrome Hearts, all the accoutrement for streetwear.
Having a 7 women.
Bobby is like, her style is not streetwear, dog. So the entire time she's like, I don't know what I want.
Thank you so
I don't know what I fucking want.
I'll let Jasmine do the honors of picking for me.
I can choose.
We can at least let's
No.
This girl right here, Angel.
Oh, okay, I'm letting Jasmine do the
Wait,
honors.
actually, do you like these two?
Thank you.
The one they just came out, new release.
That's the newest 4 that's come out.
Okay,
I
like
don't
those.
think I don't think I'd ever wear those.
Really? Okay,
Yeah.
let's choose.
So they're showing Bobby like what it's like to fucking spend your dollars. You know, Bobby's got that Prada purse. She's not really like concerned with like getting hype shoes, as we'll see in a minute.
The gold, but
but which one
you
would
have
you
gold
wear?
accents on right now.
I see like high up. What would I wear that with?
Oh,
I
you
don't
want
think
like
that's
short?
like me,
Okay,
guys.
so we'll find
go with
low
your
ones.
JT says the only prop that I can give her is that she doesn't show her kids. Now, allegedly, I think she used to. I think she did used to do it. I only know her from the podcast. Apparently, she was like a big TikTok mom person. And then all of a sudden, she was she's like real anti-exploiting your children now. But I think, allegedly, somebody could look into this. I think she used to actually have her kids on her TikToks. She was famous on TikTok, I think, before the Bobby Altoff experience.
I think you would like
so,
dunks,
guys.
in all honesty.
I don't know what a dunk
Yeah, I
is.
think dunks too.
Do you know what a dunk is?
No.
Okay,
They're
this is-
these.
Put her in some Kobe.
It's a lower profile
Yeah,
silhouette.
that's better.
Okay.
More like an Air Force
Yeah.
style.
But we
A lot
need
of
to
the
find
girls
something
like the
fire.
dunks.
Like,
Yeah.
What's your favorite color? Like, is there anything?
I don't like colors for shoes.
okay.
Well, cool. So we also figure out Bobby Altoff has like what we would call an empty vessel for a mind.
I don't play.
Everything she wants is just straight up
I
white,
don't play basketball.
which is racist. I'm not into it, okay? Shows a lot whenever the only color of shoe you want is fucking straight up white, porcelain white, pearl, motherfucking pearl white. So right now they're like really giving her a hard time. They're like, Bobby, why the fuck you want all whites? What do you think? Why do you think she wants all whites?
Okay, so you want where are they?
Yeah, I'm telling you that. No, are they running? Can I run in them? I don't run, but can I pretend to run in them? Not those.
This is in person, so you can at least see what they look like.
And, like, this guy comes over. This is a guy that like is definitely into a lot of like Tech Nine or probably like a Juicy J. He's into old school rap, Nas. He's got the gold watch, probably fucking fake. He's got the gold, so he brings over a pair of Jordan 4s with these gold pieces on it. Bobby's not wearing this.
See, there's another all white.
She's already like, oh, fuck no. She thinks that she's going to get robbed having that shoe. So she doesn't want anything to do with it. And the whole time Bobby's really acting like a snoot.
The gold matches.
Which I love it. I'd be doing the same thing too. I'd be like, all right, I'm here. And I want this guy, you know, their job is to make content out of this.
Where are the running shoes?
You're gonna fit right in at all your shows.
I'm
And
okay.
here we go.
Guys.
Bobby does not have shoes on. She has sandals.
my running shoes.
You know what's crazy is I'm getting to the point where I hate shoes.
Why is that?
It's just
So here we go. Here's the biggest fucking problem. This guy doesn't want anything in this fucking store. This guy showed up to do this. Where's this fucking food? He's 2 minutes away. This guy right here, Funny Marco, showed up to kind of like, be in the store, do a video, YouTube video for these guys, help their channel get bigger and get the views, whatever. Makes them money, it makes him money, whatever. They're patting each other on the fucking back. This guy reveals he doesn't even like shoes anymore.
Like, because I've been into shoes for a long time.
Poo Kaka says, I like people who hates people like me, but other than that, I hate people.
And
Spread the word.
I swear to God, you get a new pair of shoes and you wear them so for a long time. Because I've been into shoes for a long time, and I swear to God, you get a new pair.
And this guy's realizing the problem right now, okay? He doesn't want anything in this fucking store, so it's useless to be in this goddamn shoe chamber, which is rules. This is so cool. Like, this is what I want my podcast studio to be. I want what we would call the moss ceiling, one of the most classic things in the shoe game. A lot of people that have these clothing stores, instead of like, I don't know, fucking doing some crown molding or something great, like a mosaic or like maybe some type of like Renaissanceian artwork, on the ceiling, spend some money. They buy this bullshit fake grass to put on their fucking ceiling. I have to grab the food real quick. Folks, I'll be right back. Let me turn some music on. This will be real quick, guys. Don't go anywhere. The show just got started, I think. Give me a song that's not copyrighted. Wow. Just when I want music. There's nothing here to watch. Playlist. Music. I'll be right back. We're back. I could have just went on for a minute not knowing my shit was muted. Luckily, out of the corner of my eye, I saw an extra red light. Alrighty, what's these comments? Ruth. Shout out Ruth Robinson. She's always in here. I'm talking. Whatever this is. Ruth's always in here fighting for me. Fucking killing people in the comments. Same with all you guys. I love whenever I have defenders of the show. It's the only reason I keep doing this thing. I was going to stop because, it got... Whatever. Okay, here we go.
So 4 or 5 times straight, boom, boom, boom. And then you throw them to the back and get some...
So tonight we have Taco Bell. If you guys want to see the order, we could put on some music. Sometimes I like to do something called showing you Nate's meal. The meal of the night. Let's go to some lo-fi vibe music. So we got what we would call garbage to eat, trash. Okay. Oh my God. So here it is. We got a lot of food. A lot of food, okay? Probably too much for Nate to eat. Luckily, Taco Bell really secured the bag. They didn't fumble the bag. They got it locked up. 20 stickers on here to keep it safe. Okay. So this is what Nate's putting in his stomach. I don't eat shit all week besides chicken and steak. That's it. It's my new thing because I'm trying to work out every day. Get the gains. So here we go. I want you guys, I'm going to pop the top on this, okay? I'm going to let you guys have a little bit of this exhaust, this Cinnabon Delight exhaust. God damn, okay? Just sticky, disgustingness. There's a lot of food in here, okay? This is food for, you know, the next 2 days. Snacks. We got the infamous cheese steak burrito nightmare. Look at this, folks. Disgusting. You never go wrong with a little bit of Diablo sauce. Everybody loves their sauce. I didn't ask for this. They just, you know, I love whenever they take the liberty of covering the bag with sauce. I throw this shit out of the waste, man. So this right here is, everything's covered with some type of solution. All the bags are wet. This is a beef, bean, and cheese burrito, as you can see. What if there's like a bug in there? I don't even know what this is. You know, I bought a lot of shit. Some type of 3 cheese chicken. Fucking bitch! This looks disgusting. Trisha Paytas right now. I mean, I got a fucking bag, bitch. Look at this. Look how fucking heavy that is. Okay. Also, we got this down here. They always put the steak quesadilla at the bottom of the bag as like some type of bag support so they can rest everything else on top of it. Spread the word. It's Taco Bell's method to their madness. There's this thing. I'm still confused on... Fuck, I don't care. It's done. We're done with the food. Turn this up. And my hands are covered in the goddamn grease. Back to the show, folks. That was a little bit of what we would call... Oh, it didn't work. Fuck. All right. Funny Marco, Bobby Altoff, shoe store. We're just going to watch a little bit more of this and move on.
Boom, boom, boom. Like, it's like a rotation of... Yeah. And I feel like shoes have got me, like...
No way.
I ain't gonna say that. Fuck. But shoes to fuck up your mind about, like, people sometimes. You feel like...
Which, like, that's cool. This guy's having, like, you know, Funny Marco's trying to get, like, real with this guy right here. You don't tell... This is not the conversation you have with somebody that, like, relies on people, you know, wanting to have fashionable items that are a pricey cost, okay? Or a costly price. I don't fucking know. Whatever way you want to, you know, organize my, you know, gibberish. He's over here like, you know, shoes is really, you know, if you get into shoes, then it just makes you judge people. He's like, yeah.
You know?
Like, all right, well, I know how to get a fucking gun. So then get out. If you don't want anything, get the fuck out.
Yeah, it's not a good thing.
You know, Funny Marco he doesn't buy shit. I really honestly didn't even fucking finish it because he didn't want anything in here. He's just like, you know, shockingly, the only person that bought shit was Bobby. So now we're like still trying to like get Bobby to walk further in the store and like look at a shelf.
Yeah, I
Hellstar. You like
stuff
Hellstar?
essentials. She likes essentials.
She doesn't like it. She has no idea what a fucking essential is. This guy's fucking looking cooler than hell. What is that? That's like some guy wearing a pot for a head. What the fuck is that?
Destiny can pick this out.
Oh, okay. That was actually I didn't know what was going on. I thought we were having an AI infiltration of video. You know how like in AI you look at those AI gone bad, like the pictures. They do all these realistic human pictures of AI, whatever the AI can create. And everybody's always demonic. They got black eyes. Their mouths are too big. You know, fucking, you know, whatever. It's very oddly proportioned and bizarre and scary. AI artwork is fucking one of the most disturbing things you could, you know, invest your time in looking at.
I feel guilty. It's just like, those are beautiful.
These are beautiful?
Yeah.
No, she's not about to play basketball.
I want these. I thought I got to pick. Can Can I please have this?
You do get to.
So like Bobby she actually has no control over her cash. Look at her. She's asking for permission to buy a shoe.
These are the only ones that I'd actually wear.
I tried to get her in these, but she's not listening.
Oh yeah.
She goes. She said, I don't like any colors. And then she said she likes white.
She can tell you.
This is Austin more drip.
Are you kidding me right now?
The Kobe's.
This is all she wants. She wants a pair of, I didn't even know Kobe had an entirely white shoe.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, I thought that's what he meant. Maybe. How would I know?
FYI, Nate, Buckethead is playing near me in a month. Now, Bucket, I think, JT, you live in the Californias, right? That's where Bucket's from.
See?
I think, is there an area called Huntington Beach or whatever?
Anyways, but yeah, I'm just get a head start.
This is hometown.
Thank you so much.
Didn't even think about that.
I appreciate it.
So right now is what we would call fucking her being forced to try on a fucking shoe. So they finally got her a Yeezy. Nice. Okay, we're making progress and like, you know, attempting to want something here.
Oh, these look.
She has no fucking shoes on, as you can see. We're gonna go down a little bit.
Well, I thought that's what he meant. Maybe. How would I know? See?
We're gonna give you some of our clothes anyways, but yeah.
So like she wants to try the shoes on. The only way she can do it is putting on like a fucking pair of socks. Bobby's walking around like a fucking vagrant.
Okay.
She ain't got no fucking socks on.
It's gonna fit.
Fuck, I miss it. This is the best part. This is the best part. Watch this guy, okay? I'm not anybody that's into like too into a foot, like the foot fetish is scary.
It's okay, you'll work.
Look at his eyes. Look at. He's staring at Bobby with these fucking disgusting predator eyes. And he's on video doing this. This is gross. And Bobby's nervous. I think Bobby's got herself in a position where she's around too many guys, right? Okay, she's about to be a victim.
These are so cute. I'm gonna look at how.
But he's like watching her slide the sock on. It doesn't fit her fucking little mouse foot.
Such little baby feet, but it's okay.
Okay.
It's gonna fit nice.
She says, where'd her boobs go? She probably unattached them.
Oh yeah, you're all wearing them. Oh, it fits
You know, all these guys surrounding her. You know, anytime you watch Bobby Althoff, she's around guys.
perfectly.
Get them away. There's a problem about to happen.
You want to stand up and give yourself a little.
She's in the bed with Drake. She's most of the problems, if not the main. No, actually, it's just I find it bizarre that Bobby's got herself in a pickle. We need to get her with a lot of girls, okay, so she can feel safe.
Should I put both on? Oh, I only have one. It's okay. All right.
Seriously, dude, she's gonna get hookworm. He probably gave her a sock that was like in the trash or something. And then here comes her like, you know, fucking 7 foot tall friend being like, Bobby, can I get this?
Vibes, man. I feel like I know. Okay, no, you're right. I would wear these. Yeah, I would wear these.
Infected Mushroom says Primus is a must-see if you haven't seen them before. That's the one band. You know, I've only seen really one person in my life. I've seen live music, okay? But the only person I've ever actually paid tickets to go see was Buckethead. And I've seen him like 5 times.
Actually, I might like them more.
And I had an opportunity to go see Primus, okay? Or some Les Claypool fucking nightmare. And I missed it. I think it was when he was on tour for his new album. Or the last Primus album that was dog shit.
Okay. We're redoing this, guys.
And then we gotta try your hoop shoe on for whenever you practice.
Y'all, when you start to get older, you realize.
I'm like, he's exhausted. You know, Funny Marco's getting to be an old fucking guy. The whole time he's got his hands locked in. He's ready to go.
I really like that. I feel comfortable. Yeah, it's just like wearing Goodwill clothes are really, really good.
But what about like as far as streetwear brands? Like what are you into right now?
Streetwear as in like.
You're fine, Sarah.
Like
She is ultra rich. I don't think she's like super, super rich. She'd be like white girl rich. Probably enough. Like I could see Bobby, okay? In this point in her life, she just got out of that shitty marriage, okay? I would love to know the story behind that. It is shocking that, you know, after Bobby was in bed with Drake, the video gets deleted, then she's getting a divorce. I mean, what? Put the fucking dots together.
Yeah, Nick, at 50 Cent was my favorite rapper, and I used to practice this shit. What's up, motherfucker? See, sound just like him. I'm coming in, bust some sneakers and shit.
Oh, he does impressions. He's doing 50 Cent. Check it out.
Yeah, Nick, at 50 Cent was my favorite rapper, and I used to practice this shit. What's up, motherfucker? See, sound just like him. I'm coming in, bust some sneakers and shit, and shopping with your boy 50.
Nice, good stuff.
So with that being said,
So then they're like, they try one more time, I think, to get Funny Marco to buy anything in here. They're like, what you want? Have you looked? He's like, there's nothing in
how
here.
is it like?
Funny Marco didn't want to spend $1
I was
today.
saying, like, you was a
Fucking
huge
rules.
fan, and now you just get to interact with these
Man, I
people
got to
on a
shake his
regular-
handshake at the New York Knicks game. I was at the what game was it? All-Star weekend. And it was dope. It was dope.
And this is their lapels. I thought they had like tracking devices on them. This is their microphone.
I need to interview.
A small square.
He's like, we're gonna set it up.
That was it.
Yeah. And I ain't set shit up.
50. Tap in.
Look at Boogie. He ain't happy. See, this is the
We wear the same
this the
shoe
old
size.
me.
We wear the same shoe size.
He one of the ones benefiting. Like,
Yeah.
So wait.
He the one. He the one. Look, I don't see shit in here though, Boogie.
I see a lot.
He's like, I don't see shit in here. Which every time you see Funny Marco, he's like covered, dripping with fashion.
Yeah, I'll put it up.
So that's not like a really good advertisement. You know, he kind of like ruined most of the video because he didn't want fucking dick in here. And Bobby's the only one that manned up, okay, and started spinning some shekels.
I did it one time.
Well, now you know what to do.
These are perfect. Do you have another one that I can see? Because my
Yeah, we can get them together.
Sure.
Okay, just another chance for him to look at her
Are those
feet.
colors?
No, but she says I should.
We're gonna try to
Yeah.
incorporate more
I used to
stuff
only
in
wear
there.
black, and now I literally wear every color.
She wears
The
white a
rainbow,
lot.
and I
I think a
love
lot
it.
of new stuff for you.
Shay says I'd rather have a pair of bougie new Jinkos, to be honest. I don't even know if there's much Jinko around anymore. It's very it's one of those things that is a lot like an Ed Hardy. It was a fig. It almost seemed like it was a dream, a pipe dream. Whenever it was the biggest thing ever. I had a pair of Jinks. I had a couple pair of Jinks. I think Jinkos also had like one of the biggest pockets you could ever have on a pair of jorts.
You'll wear some
Legendary.
colors and realize how they actually look a lot.
And like now, if you want to buy a pair of Jinkos, you better be opening that wallet a little bit wider. Okay, these vintage stores really up-price old clothes that have people's dookie in the bottom of the pants.
You just never knew because you were just so used to wearing white.
Yeah, these fit.
Now you don't have to wear.
She didn't even put. She just put them on. Okay, they're good. So then she buys shoes for her kid. She buys small Travis Scotts. She starts to flirt with him, spread the word. I think Bobby, she also was like, "You coming to my show tonight?" This is actually them before their very first live show that they've been doing right now. So it does seem like they're all exhausted. I saw that Shady said they all look like they're tired, they're exhausted. Most of these people are. It's like they live a life of like, get this fucking kid out of my face right now. But they live a life of like just doing this shit, exhausting themselves with like, you know, their ability to make content. Makes me sick, whatever. Good stuff. Moving on, folks. Welcome to the show. What do we want to watch next? We're already 2 hours and 23 minutes and we're heavily into the show. Royce is back. He is trying new food. The Hillbillies. We do have some Hillbillies coverage.
I know if we're gonna make it.
I don't know if you guys are, you know, familiar or have any concerns about this family I'm about to show you. This is one of these small-time vlogging channels. This is the Hillbillies. We've covered them multiple times. I know that Infected Mushroom likes the Hillbillies. And they haven't posted anything new. Nothing for me to dig my fucking teeth into. Check it out. This is a vlogging family from the Kentuckys. And they haven't posted in 1 month. So something's up. I think that something's up. Okay? You know, this is a channel that has 219K subscribers.
I don't rightly know.
And they're lacking right now. They're not posting. You would think this is their money right here. This is how they get a bag. I've gone on plenty of times about what my suspicions of the husband. His goatee's filled with Perk 30 dust. I mean, a drug dog would go by, bite his face off with all the remnants of pill in his goatee.
If we're gonna make it.
The wife has been attacked by a bear or gorilla or whatever fucking creature. She's been, you know, she's got the bite.
Through this one.
Okay, you guys, today is the day.
But today, yeah, they're in jail. They probably are. Both of them. Lock them up. They're in the clink. But this is an older video from 8 months ago. It's called We Redone Our Kitchen for $200. Imagine that. Imagine, you know, doing your kitchen up, okay, as they would say. Fixing their kitchen to be more you know, inviting to their junkie friends that come over and, you know, stay up all night with their cool conversations in this, you know, ramshack forest house.
We are paying.
They have dog shit shelves. Look at this fucking guy. I mean, look at this. This is a drug addict's bags, man.
Painting our old kitchen.
He's got paraphernalia shirt, Grateful Dead. Every single one of these Grateful Dead shirts all kind of just look the same. Nothing but art, man. Nothing but art.
Cabinets. We're gonna do it.
And like as much art as they do for Grateful Dead, they really hype this shit up. You listen to Grateful Dead, it's not as cool as the shirts, all right? Spread the word.
We're gonna get through it happily.
Like I said, I don't think we're gonna make it through it. I'm trying to direct a video, and she's trying to just get it done, so it's clashing 100%.
We're on time.
Don't
Memo.
Poo Kaka says beautiful backsplash. I know they got a touch of brick. Do you think this is real brick or that fucking stick-on garbage?
Got the kids for a certain amount of time.
I'm seeing it.
Because it does look too perfect. It looks too perfect for them to be able to conquer this feat.
Play out.
I see how it's cut. Right here. This is how you know if it's real or not. You got to really look at it. Is this fake? Some type of like wood painted to have this look.
As all the bottom's gonna get done, then I'll be doing the tops during the night once the kids go to bed. That's the way I see it happening, because it's gonna take 4 hours on the bottom, just prep.
JT says, you obviously aren't listening to the right goddamn song. I've listened to them all, okay? I've listened to all of them. I'm more of a Parliament or a Funkadelic type.
Ready and everything.
I used to love them. When I was younger, I thought I was like, you know, what we would call a hippie. I had hair under my arm, spread the word. I also had like this nasty rat's nest of, you know, marijuana hair. I had real long locks. I wish I could find a fucking picture, okay? You know, back then I was disgusting. People would stray away from me. And when we'd be going to lunch, people would be behind me. They're telling me there's fucking bugs, roaches crawling around in my nest. I had really long hair in early days of high school. And I never brushed it. I was smoking token, having the time of my life, not giving a fuck.
You guys, it's Lila. Welcome.
Okay, spread the word. Anyways, I never like took my hair out of the hair buns. I would take a shower with my hair still in the bun, and one day I take it out. I'm like, oh, it's still in. It's actually just stayed. I never had to put another knot in my hair tie in there because it all clumped into one dreadlock. It was disgusting. A lot of people said it looked like I had Paul Revere's hair.
It'll take 4 hours to degloss white and start painting.
Sounds good on paper.
It does. Are you ready?
I guess.
First and foremost, we got to clear out the kitchen. All the decorations, all this stuff, we're gonna move it in that living room in there.
First and foremost, what needs to happen while you're getting all this stuff down, I'm going to tear this painter's tape off.
Oh my God, amateur hour. Okay, real amateurs use painter's tape, so we're going to have what we would call a lot of problems, okay? Or not. Isabella matched with me on Tinder. Let's see what we got going. She has this one pic. Why did I even fucking swipe on this person? She's risky. Everybody on Tinder is a goddamn lie. They're lies. They're not real people. They're AI tech. This girl messaged me. We're going silent. I'm replying. Okay.
And I'm going to go through and label every one of these doors in their position. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Don't care. Okay, just get to the... I just got to see that. What are you doing up there? Okay, she's about to jump.
Our life.
I would if it was me.
I want you to...
What the fuck was that sound? Did you hear the exhaust come out of her fucking ass?
Our life.
I would if it was me.
I want you...
Oh my God, dude. Amazing. He comes in trying to, like, stop the problem. She's about to careen into the ground. She looks like she's fucking falling. She just shit her fucking pants. Listen to the sound of that fucking acoustic just shredding through her panties. That's disgusting.
The entire life.
I would. It's me.
want you.
What is that sound? She's like jumping off this fucking X Games type of ledge. This is pretty, you know, radical. She's up on this roof. Look at this shit roof. What the fuck is this? Damn it.
Entire life?
I would if it was me.
What is that sound?
I want you to calm me.
I don't know what it was, but it was very, you know, right on key. You know, right when she jumps off this thing, she's like, what the fuck, man? I'm not into that mouth, man. That's a piranha's bite.
I would if it was me.
I want you to comment right now if you would paint the very tops of your cabinet, which no living human being's ever going to see unless they climb up on a counter they shouldn't be climbing on.
Sean, you're the reason why we're not going to get through this.
Okay, she rushed to the bathroom. All right, so this is all they're doing. They spent $200 to paint their... what color? Probably white. What is this? You know, I'm sure there's plenty of, like, sandwiches forgotten in these disgusting... I'm looking for bugs. Where are the bugs?
All right.
Cool. Wow. Good stuff. We didn't take anything out of the goddamn fucking cat. So all they're doing is just painting the front. They're not doing the inside, which would probably really help. Oh my God. Look at this. You know, if I could get Josh to come in here, Josh remodels houses.
First coat.
My roommate, he'd be like, what the fuck, dude? What kind of prime shit?
Always looks a little rough. I think it's looking pretty good, but one thing I know for sure, it blends with everything else, so we're probably going to have to...
You know, he's probably like, you know, fuck it. Let's leave it like this. We're done. Day over. Time for weed.
Is it
time for weed?
Is it break time yet?
I wish.
All right, we got the first coat done on the lower half. We ain't started on the upper because... like I said previously, we may have to do the upper tonight when the kids are here. This spot...
what does that mean? So he's going to make them work?
Has 2 coats on it. A few little light spots.
Yeah, it's definitely fake brick. She's over here fucking and playing Skyrim or something.
Here and there. One more coat may do it. Not real sure if it will or not. See what I was talking about the studio lights.
But, now keep in mind, you guys, it's going to be an overwhelming amount of white. We are going...
and can you imagine this house probably reeks of paint?
Oh, and
you know, they're about to fucking, you know, look at this fucking, I forgot they're in a trailer, so their floors are probably squishy, right? This is very low. Like, even that they all, you know, with her 5'1" stature, she still has to duck when she goes into the living room. This is certain death, the fan.
in the next few days to get our paint for the walls and new knobs. So that will give some dimension.
And here's what I'm thinking about doing.
Just fucking do the job. I hate when people fucking slack. You know, me, I would be there's no shot I could ever be a real-time YouTuber. Because I don't have time for bullshit. If I have to get something done, I ain't vlogging it. I'm getting it done.
Well,
no neutrals.
I want these white countertops gone.
Well, I said I was thinking about doing the faux countertop. I've got all that done, but she's still got every one of these doors and drawers to paint.
Hold on.
Cool. This is going to be like a fucking couple-day process. They're just doing it inside. I mean, I would have taken it outside. I would have just spray painted it. What the fuck?
It's a lot of work.
It's definitely coming.
Yeah, Infected Mushroom says they didn't even sand or prime. They just threw paint on that greasy cabinet.
Together.
That's how it is. They probably were like, shit, bitch. Like, they went out here. They're like, damn, bitch. This thing is greasier than hell. There's all sorts of bacon guts and bug shit and piss. You know, rats are probably living in this fucking shelf. And they're just like, just paint over it. Fuck it.
It's looking
$200 looking pretty nice.
Good now. I like to talk about...
but they are the Hillbillies, so I can't keep being shocked by what they're doing.
This for a second.
You know, it is on par with who they are.
So, what are you doing with that?
Shout out to Campbell's, like a little sponsorship here.
Wow, I don't know why these are on the table.
I'm joking. I said that's what we paint in our drawers.
She's putting the doors on top of that and we're painting away.
Oh, cool. Hell yeah, man. Making use. So the kids haven't even came back yet. When they come in, they're going to be like, they're going to fucking die from all the paint in here. Nobody's got a fucking mask. I mean, I'm imagining they got cheap ass shit. This is probably nail polish.
All right, y'all. Second day, we didn't film nothing. We kind of got into a fight or flight mode because we got too tired. We didn't film nothing. We kind of got into a fight
What is that?
or flight mode. Because we got 2 toddlers.
He's got a dog.
And
I hate whenever I go to somebody's house. They're like, check it out. Look what's on my shelf. Is it nothing but porcelain dolls?
His mom
I'm fucking scared out of my mind. I can't be in a room with a
kept
doll.
him the first day, but she had something to do the second day, so we had to do it with the kids. His mom kept him the first day, but she had something to do the second day, so we had to do it with the kids here, and it was just like.
No, she's over here. She's already ready to be locked up. She's got the cops, or she's always ready for it to happen whenever they come and they find their crank operation in the car or something. They probably make good shake and bake methamphetamine biker shit. They're using fucking soda bottles to make it.
Yes, and chaos.
I remember the first time I went to rehab, this guy told me the entire process of how to make shake and bake. He's like, you know, he was telling me there's times whenever, like, you could easily fuck it up and blow yourself up.
Megan, on the second day, she did the painting of the cabinet doors, and then when she was done, I went in and screwed them all up that evening.
What are you, hey, Daddy, he's over here vlogging.
Are you vlogging, buddy?
You're not, okay? You're not doing anything. Go to bed. Get the fuck out of my sight, kid. These poor kids are probably fucking not having a good time. Mom and dad are ignoring them because of the paint.
Looks good.
And then cool. I'm sure this is all wet. Yeah, fucking Eustace back here is gonna drag his fingers down this shit.
I believe when we do the butcher block,
That might help him see a little better. But yeah, I'm so happy.
Oh, and they also have like these disgusting cords everywhere. iPhone box.
Turn that on.
No, these things are stupid. You know, we have one of these out here. You can't even plug like 2 things in without it fucking tripping. It's got like this anti-trip tech.
It's flashing.
But they got a cool classic, you know, stove. This is I'm assuming this is their exhaust right here for all the stuff they be cooking.
Everybody thinks that
Oh, look at this glass. Nice. They upgraded.
it's the ceiling fan doing it. It's not. It's just that light. You love it?
It's not the camera. What is this? Okay, enough. That's enough. I've had enough.
You're 50 years old.
All right, we're getting the fuck out of here. This is the Hillbillies. Check them out. They're a vibe. They're a good time. Moving on. What? I have so much shit still pulled up. Ethan Klein's back in the news.
Hey everybody, welcome. It's the H3 show.
I don't know if I should. No, we can watch a little bit of this. We're gonna have to hop back into this later because Ethan Klein did something amazing.
It's Friday, which means we're joined by the lovely, beautiful Ela Klein. Love the outfit today.
So today they're like doing a drug show. Everybody's guess what drugs we took? Nothing but fucking ganja. Nothing but pills, perk thirds. Okay, Opanas, all the good shit. I'm literal morphine pills. The PF 200s, check them out. They're a vibe. And also, Ethan Klein is probably not partaking in it. I don't think Ethan Klein can handle anything besides getting super drunk and throwing shit at his crew members. So the title for this is Guess Who's High While Playing Among Us IRL.
Do you want to show it off?
Gila looking like a fucking bomb, looking like a teacher, man.
Yes, I'm wearing our jeans, by the way. I don't know if you know that.
I did not know that.
Oh, wow. So she's over here showing off her rusty bottoms, man. Damn, dude. Nice. This show is kind of becoming like, it is actually just sponsored by their own product.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure that like they're making a nice bag off this shit. Look at that. Check it out, guys.
And then the cardigan, I was like, yo, is that out? What is the status on that? It's beautiful.
I love.
I'm like, why are we? I can't believe they do green screen. I'm blown away. Like, they have money. They could do anything with this shit. Look at this right here. Isn't this cool? We're seeing what we would call Sam's imperfections. I think Sam is actually responsible for the new desk. We haven't seen Sam in a while. I guess she's on the fucking run. Sam Mantha, Ian's girlfriend. of the crew. The whole crew on here has a microphone in front of them. So pretty much everybody else on here probably should be splitting the profits 50-50, right? They should all be getting the same Ethan's getting because they are on the mic. They actually are more a part of the show than you would think. I don't know what the fuck I was going to say. Ethan Klein's been shitting. It's his new thing. It's actually been his main thing since he's done live streams. He runs to the bathroom. Shitting his brains out, texting them while they're out here reading super chats and gabbing away. It becomes their show.
It is out.
It's on the website.
Totally available.
JT says, it's so dark for this time of year. Poo Kakao says it's better than that spray paint backdrop. Yeah.
Well, on the website.
No, I forgot. Sam did like some type of nightmare fucking, upgrade to the set. Ethan didn't give a fuck. He really didn't give a shit. He was already wearing like JoJo Siwa clothes.
We actually have.
So he didn't really care. But I think that Sam was like getting like death allegedly in Minecraft. Death threats, right?
Already in the links on YouTube.
Because of like, her changing up the set. Nobody, I would imagine there's quite a few H3 fans that don't like change.
Oh, is it low?
It is hard to get used to, but now I don't know where they moved their show. I would imagine it's just to a different corner with a bigger green screen.
Put it up on the shopping thing?
But they decided to do the Tim Dillon, just the LA background.
I think.
Nice.
Do we then?
Oh, okay. JT says it's so dark for this time of year. I meant the type of clothes.
We have that loaded up.
Something like that. I'm not sure.
I look so white today.
Good. I mean, what else did you think you were gonna look like? Now, Ethan, fresh off that colonoscopy, looking slender, man.
I can't see you because I have a tripod right in
Don't you
front
think
of
I look so white?
And like he's gonna eliminate this hair. And who am I? What am I to even say? I really want the best for Ethan's hairstyle. He's looking like a Star Trek guy or some shit. He's got this right here, Harley Davidson, chopper style of mustache.
I've been.
But this puffed of hair. I mean, I liked it when he got a fade, man. He was looking legendary.
Feeling myself all week, but now I'm looking at myself and I just look like.
And like I would be doing the same thing. I mean, if I was Ethan, I would just fucking straight up. I'm kidding. It's a goof. But I'd be like getting my hair cut every goddamn day. I would just go in there to maintain the fade.
I'm not sure the mustaches work.
Brandy says he looks dead. He does look exhausted, especially this part of his hair. Toasted, bro. Ready for bed.
I thought it was, but now I don't know.
Yeah.
And AB came.
And then here we go. Isn't it a fortunate, occurrence that out of everybody on this fucking show, AB has made himself look like super high quality. He's in his new phase in life right now. His cigar phase. This is a Andrew Tate type of look, right? Spread the word. I think that AB is in his AT phase in life. The Andrew Tate. Very Tatian. Just the way that his little snarky eyes. I think that AB's got a big plan up his sleeve. Also, probably a year ago, I sent Mike David a video of me not trolling him, but doing the classic red bars watching on his Twitch stream. So he immediately goes, I'm talking, this guy has like 1,000 people in his chat. It was amazing. I was even able to show Mike it. I sent it to him. But in his stream, he stopped his stream to go, I have to get rid of some trash. Hid me or blocked me on his Twitch. The next day, I happened to get on fucking Twitch just in time for him to be doing something I've never seen anybody do in my life on a live stream, where his audience is like, all right, go through your ban list and let some people unban some people. I'm not even lying. This isn't even a fucking goof. So he went through his ban list. And when he got to my name and my comment that I wrote, he's like, he thought I was
Trisha paid big fat mentally ill. Trisha paid it.
He thought I was Mike.
Today.
and talk some shit. I mean, literally was like, you know, this is the guy that's like had comedians. He's taught just know, AB fucking finished, bro. I'm fucking tired of it. Talked a lot of shit. Mike brought it up on the show, but never showed the video, which is, you know, not a good look. It would have been a great scoop.
Kicked it off, AB, and then you came in today. I don't know if Lena told you or if you asked Elo or what happened.
Yeah, Lena likes the stash, but I do remember last time I had one, you said you wanted to bring it back.
And do you remember who had a mustache before you for a really long time on the show? Was there somebody?
And he's really attempting to do what we call the Mr. Kitty look. One of my favorite musical artists is Mr. Kitty. Do I have him pulled up still? I think I got rid of him. Mr. Kitty looks like this. There's a really cool phenomenon going on with my fucking computer and my tabs. When I go to this new page, I click YouTube. It opens YouTube, but leaves this tab that I was just on there. It duplicates. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Mr. Kitty. This, you know, AB's going for the Mr. Kitty look right now. I'm not into it. I don't buy it. And he's only 32 years old. Me and him, he's 1 year older than me. Fucking bitch. All right, where's Ethan? I lost him.
Not that I recall.
You know what I mean? AB comes in here and be like, oh, I see what happened. You stole the stash. I am not going to be your Ryan from The Office.
Okay, don't give a fuck. All right, so that was just Ethan. I mean, I don't have anything to watch on here. I just like to see the first part of the show. I like to see how Olivia looks. Ethan's already sprinting to the bathroom.
For what I'm wearing today? Like in YouTube?
Let me see.
Because I wasn't sure if we did that.
And, like, have you guys ever watched this show and, like, noticed, like, when Ethan leaves Gila here by herself with the crew live on the show, when he dips out and, like, she's left to be, like, you know, entertain our audience because she is the main thing we're fucking looking at right now. When he runs to go shit his brains out or, you know, hit the head, as they would call, she's left over here with the crew to, like, read super chats. But I'm telling Olivia, not Olivia, fucking Gila really has what we call some shy tendencies. She gets nervous, man. Look at her. This is her on the spot. She has to do something or it gets awkward.
Pull it up on my computer.
Yeah, I found it.
I like the high tech.
Oh, yeah.
I love it.
You found it? Send it.
I send it in Discord.
Okay. Let me open it on my...
Okay, I'm done with this. I look fucking stupid. All right, let's move on. We got to get to this Trish shit. We're 2:48 in. We haven't even touched, even grazed Trisha Paytas yet. I had so much shit pulled up, it wasn't even fucking funny. I'm getting rid of this. What is this? Young Nudie, don't care. Getting rid of this. Fat Show. George Janko. Oh, fuck, I forgot about this. It's in the goddamn or the title for the show. George Janko of Ethan, of Logan Paul fame.
Bible.
And you looked
has since left the Logan Paul experience. He's not on the fucking show anymore. He's left. He's gonzo. Now he has his own podcast. George Janko has gone the right-wing religious psychopath route with his content and his career. His podcast is centered around, you know, folding, you know, your clothes and going to church and drinking Celsius. It's disgusting. He's actually just another one of these grifters. He has taken the right pill. Okay, whatever. You know, it's expected. I mean, what else were we gonna get from this guy? He has nothing going on. If you watch any of his shit, you're like, fuck this. You're fucking trying to shoot, man. Stop. What is this? Stop. I don't know what that is. Also, George Janko used to do music. His most popular shit is him singing a damn song. Well, actually, no. So his podcast really is garbage. He has just these type of people showing Tony Robbins, which is, wow, what kind of conversation can we get from this psychopath?
Well, what if you're...
You know, this fucking evil mother... This guy is just a straight grift scammer. Like one of those guys, like the Music Man, coming in town, getting your money, running off with it, giving you nothing in return. I would imagine... where'd he go? I just lost him. He just disappeared off the fucking page. What the fuck? Anyways, having that monster, Tony Robbins, he's just one of these people that has like a bunch of quotes, probably Kevin Gates Facebook quotes, written down in his memory. And that's what he does. He's a self-help guru type of guy. Monster. He's got Candace Owens, Jordan Peterson, which, he probably didn't even look, Janko's wife's way.
Do you love Christ with all of your heart?
Probably not. That's a hard stuff.
Wow. Okay, this is cool. He's fucking looking like some type of accordion kaleidoscope guy.
To pull off.
So you could bring heaven.
So this is just the show. He sucks. So I think it was like whenever he was on the Logan Paul experience, I'm not going to be able to give you the rundown as elegantly as like anybody else would. So we'll just pull up a fucking video. He left the Logan Paul show because he felt like people were touching him the wrong way. He was made fun of. He was shit on, walked all over. He wasn't getting paid, allegedly. He felt like, no, there's some like unfair treatment going on in the workplace. And the last straw that like kind of like made him flip out, leave the show, walk off a podcast, which makes you look fucking stupid, is the episode Bobby Lee was on. Bobby Lee, Janko. But what am I even going to type? I'm just going to write Bobby Lee Janko. Is there like a clip? Here it is right here.
I'll go to people like my mom and dad, honestly, because, they knew my whole...
So this is amazing. Bobby Lee is not buying this shit. So I guess like Logan was starting to get really annoyed with Janko's new turn in life. He started to like really get religious. Nothing but God going on in his fucking head. Bobby comes on here to like do a podcast and fuck around. You can tell by these eyes over here. He's not into this bullshit. He's trying to have a good time, man. In this episode, Janko's at his wit's end. He was getting walked all over.
My decision making. I'll go to my friends if I know I could get a good answer out of them. But if I know it's just going to be like, oh, no, I just made the room uncomfortable. But for 2 years of my life recently was the hardest years of my life. I gained 40 pounds of weight. I was really, honestly, if I was not Christian, I'd probably be suicidal.
Wow. And Bobby's like, what the fuck are you talking? Now, Bobby has no goddamn hair on his fucking face. And he's over here trying to he doesn't want to hear this bullshit. He's like, what is this show? Fuck this.
And it was really, really bad. I never told anybody about it. And it was pissing me.
Sarah says, I have a friend that paid a lot of money to try to save his marriage. And he and his then wife jumped out of a Tony Robbins helicopter, then parachuted out at one of his conventions. That is insane. If it gets that bad where you have to spend a lot of money to do things outside of talking to a fucking therapist, like you're really exploring all the options, I think it's probably about time we... Oh, whoa, not that. It's just, people can get really manipulated whenever things are they're at the lowest of low in life. And it's fucked up because there's people out here that take advantage of you. They're like, listen, I got the spell for your fucking dumbass head. Listen to me talk. I'll make your life better, but give me all your fucking cash. Same with religion. That's one of the biggest scams ever is these churches, these mega churches. They only really are open because of all the cash they get. Spread the word.
Me off because it was the most
Anywho, George is just bitching about how fucking tough life is right now and how hard it is to sit on a fucking nice chair and tighten the mic that doesn't need to be tightened. Okay, spread the word. And he was going through the hardest time in his life, and he's had enough. He's at his wit's end. This is the episode he storms off on.
Exciting years of my life. I was getting everything I've ever dreamt about. Money was no longer an issue. Not that it ever was, even I just couldn't understand why I got everything that I've ever prayed for, but yet I was so unbelievably depressed. And I never let anybody know because I was always the guy who tried to make people laugh.
And George is he's really spilling his heart right now. As you can see, a tear, an invisible, if it's not coming out of his fucking eyes, it's coming out of his nose. He's really trying to explain himself right now.
But once I fixed my focus, everything changed.
Yeah.
When I was at Five Guys, I make that reference because I remember I do evaluate a lot of things and reflect. And when I was at Five Guys, it was simpler. It was me with my friends. It was
Your touches are very
aggressive.
Hard and aggressive.
Let's go! This is when it starts.
Even that little poke, it's like my body shuddered. And I don't know if it's your vibe or, you know what I mean? But just don't do it again.
Okay, I won't.
And George is like trying to play it off with his fucking stupid ass face. I mean, he's really like about to leave. I think before this, they were all shitting on him. He wasn't able to get a word out. He was third wheeling.
But I reflected on that, and when I figured out what it was
whatever. This doesn't really fucking matter. You know, Logan's like, dude, God is bullshit.
Unsure of how you were going to get to where you were going to go.
And like, what is this shirt right here? This is fucking intriguing. I hope this isn't Logan Paul clothing. But this thing is, it's like just a little picture Saturn. Oh, that's all I need, man. This is the perfect thing to make me a millionaire. Get a black shirt from, I don't know, fucking DHgate, 100,000 of them. Screen print this on here. I'm a fucking millionaire.
While that is a very real stressor and can lead people down a dark path into it.
You know, Mike can't fucking help from getting a couple boogers.
That is a very real stressor and can lead people down a dark path into a.
Dude, Mike just ate his own fucking booger.
Very real stress.
Stop. Sir. Stop. I have to watch this right here. This is actually fucking a really good content. This is what we would call, you know, I'm like doing some type of detective work. So Mike's usually, you know, the second one to say anything. George is the last one. Right now he's having his little problem. Mike's bored because he's waiting for his next great thing to say.
Lead people down a dark path.
Okay. Took the booger out, put it under his lip like some type of grizzly wintergreen. Chewing tobacco. Nice, I like it. And people do still eat their bugs out here.
Not so fun place. That's called pressure, brother. And some people aren't built to handle that. Others are.
And JT says, I got someone that can hook you up with wholesale, Nate, on your shirts.
Oh, you talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I tuned you guys.
I saw you. I was looking at you. I'm like, yo.
Yeah, I know. It's about time. I mean, I need to fucking start doing something with my life besides working it away. I need to start, like, you know, my biggest dream is to be able to screen print.
He's delivering a beautiful message.
I thought you guys were, because your back was towards me. So I thought you guys were talking to each other. My bad.
He said something during this podcast, and I'm going to reiterate. Do you fucking listen?
No, he's under a lot of stress over there.
Why?
I'm taking George's.
Why?
Because he was delivering a very heartfelt message, and now he feels like it was ill-received.
No, what are you talking about? You delivered a great message. I said,
well, that's just awesome. He's like, fuck this. I'm out. This fucking rules. See ya, bitch.
You're pissing. You're acting like a fucking asshole.
George, you also
You're
don't
really
want
acting-
this smoke. Stop. Just give up. Play the sad role.
Right.
It's working for you.
Oh my God. What is this called? This is the fucking full sip. Okay, when you have nothing else to do, this is a Red Bar quote, I'm stealing it. You fucking, you know, you have no cigarette to spark, you don't have like a gun to shoot. You're sitting here in a formal setting. Anything you can do to like kind of hide your face for 2 fucking seconds and collect your thoughts would be pick up a drink for whatever reason. His lips are shut.
Yeah, the audio.
He's not even drinking.
Are way too thick.
They are.
And you got to get that trimmed. You look like a fucking animal.
You do.
Yeah.
Hey there, if you like the clip, make sure to subscribe.
Wow, it didn't even show it. He cut it out. So that was, I think, the moment he dipped and ran out. So there's been all this like bullshit going on, this drama. I guess Bobby Lee sexually harassed him.
Survival.
And you look.
You know, at the beginning of the show, rubbing his little small Johnson all over his face.
The weak cat.
Allegedly. So now George Janko has got all the courage in the world, okay? He's feeling taller than he is. He ain't fucking, you know, anywhere over 5'7".
I get it, dude. You're not a weak cat. This is a different side to you. You really got to make me mad.
So this is like really fucking pathetic. I hate when people squash the beef. You got to be fucking kidding me. So he brought Bobby on here to like settle the score.
The ear thing, that.
This thing?
Yeah.
Oh, I just like it.
But what does it do?
It's the same thing as.
Like I would have just fucking right there got it done with. Bobby humiliated him so much so that he like probably fucking thought about doing something insane. So now he's like, you know, got every viewer in the world watching the show. He's got Celsius brand deals going on. He's living the life of luxury. He's, you know, slowly going to lose his audience because, you know, what else can you talk about? I mean, how much topics until you're sick of jank?
What you have?
I want one of those.
I don't have any more. You want to switch? But
No. Oh, it's fine.
Okay.
Infected mushroom. See, I thought infected mushroom made some shirts.
Yeah. I mean, you look all like futuristic and very like, you know, Minority Report, but it's fine.
Oh, and I've never seen anybody do this in my life. This is fucking insane. Also, this is too. What the fuck is that? He's got a Rodecaster 1. He's got first generation Rodecaster audio mixer. What are we doing here, man? And it's visible. We have all the money in the world. There's no reason he should have any, any touch of. He shouldn't be allowed to touch this. I can't imagine George even knows what to fucking do on this shit. We're famous celebrities. We're supposed to have like a team and a crew hooking us up with all analog, amazing audio quality, not running through what we would call a toy.
By the way, this is. How do you start?
We haven't seen each other since.
I know. Well, listen, we're gonna get in after this is done. We'll have a real conversation.
And like, yeah, right. No, we're not. You're fucking out, dude. And he has nothing going on with him. He has a thumb type of look now. You know how, Andrew Zimmerman, the guy from Bizarre Eats, his whole fucking neck and head were the same width and fatness. He just looked like a thumb person, kind of like those things in the movie Spy Kids.
Okay.
Bobby Lee has filled out. His chin has disappeared. Look at this chunk.
Listen, we're gonna get in after this is done. We'll have a real conversation.
Okay.
Nice.
I just find we just got up and we just sat down. So I'm just giving you guys a little BTS of that. Well, welcome back to the George Janko Show. I have the legendary Mr. Bobby Lee.
You don't, boring. I really don't even want to watch this. This is actually not what I want to watch. All right, so I guess they just squashed the beef. I really built this up for no reason. It's a whole show. Like, I'm assuming at the beginning, the message to George.
You looked at the weak calf. I get it.
Just don't. You shan't. You shan't. Okay, I'm talking like I'm like in fucking medieval times. You shan't trust anybody that you're trying to resolve an issue with or like some type of beef, and allow them to act wild, laugh, have a good time. That's how Bobby gets out of everything. He kind of just fucking goofs around. And you're like, you know what? I can't be mad at you. Yeah, right. I'll fucking do it. Anywho, gay. Moving on. We're going to go to Trisha Paytas. We have to cover Big Mama T. What do we have with her today? A new episode with the legendary Dr. Drew. Now, Trisha is running through her. What is this? Why do I have this pulled up? She's actually starting to go back to her original guest. She's starting to reuse her guest she had originally on her podcast. She's only had so many people that want to show up to her fucking house and do the show with her. Now she's back to bringing on old guests, having them come in for the second time, third time, whatever. She's run out of people to bring on the show to talk to and do her goddamn. What is this? Cody said week. Oh, never mind. Anyways, she brought Dr. Drew on today. I think we've had enough of Dr. Drew. He's been around too long. There's nothing really. I mean, how much more Dr. Drew do we need? There's nothing that ever been really special about the guy. He just was the dude that kicked you out of the rehab, right? That's all he was to me. We got some activity on my cameras. Let's see what kind of crackheads are walking through my driveway at 11:39 at night. I love it. I'm waiting for the 2 more notifications because of all the cameras we have out there. It's a trifecta of emotion. Oh, it's just some guy. Nope, 2 people walking by on the sidewalk, which is scarier than hell because I'm waiting for them to turn around, smash my window out, get nothing out of the car except for cleaning supplies. All right, let's hop into this. Trisha has some stuff I think she posted on Instagram. We'll catch up with her. We'll see what she's been up to, see her Twitter, see if she's got anything special that, it's fun to look at. Oh, we also have this. This is funny, okay? Let me reload this page. Now, we were just watching Ethan Klein, right? We were just watching Ethan Klein do his podcast. I guess, apparently, now this is from go follow Fishaland on Twitter. She clipped this. This is a scene. No, Trisha's wonky left nipple. Okay, this is a share right here. It's good stuff. So, let me pull this up. on the episode, I guess Ethan Klein did his usual thing, hitting the button, trying to erase something that he didn't want on the air. I've had enough of the button. I think we got to get rid of that thing. I'm waiting for it to malfunction. He's cutting too much good shit out. So much so that we're like, what are you doing, dog? You're taking poopy breaks, walking away, and you also come back and routinely you have this graphic come up on the screen where it's like, we'll be right back in a second because Ethan hit the fucking button. The dump button. Have they tried to take a break in? I don't even know what I'm reading. His beard is so intense, dense. He's caused so much harm. Yeah, Bobby Lee's not a good guy. He's also got a lot of other allegations, too, of underage stuff. Allegedly, right? Am I right? Am I right? So on the show, Ethan did something called spoiling Trisha's pregnancy.
That's her.
Can she call in for
that's
that?
her. She's always in chat. She's family.
Family.
We got to do
We
it.
get on the
So
call
what,
right now.
Well, what I want to tell you, Pokey, is this. So far, you probably know, 100% success rate. Jeff and Maritza are still...
So I think they're doing some type of... Wow, this is a raccoon fucking run... What the fuck is that? Oh, I thought that was a goddamn ghost. There's a raccoon running through my goddamn driveway. He's probably going to get attacked by the cats. Seen this already. Hold on, folks. This is the part where I waste time. Oh, no, it's crackhead. Of course. When a raccoon or an animal runs through my driveway, they're running from crackheads going through my driveway to go hang out with the lady in the back. And what has he got, a gun? What the fuck is that? And I love how they look over. They know the cameras are fucking there. They all know they're they continually let us get high quality fucking pictures of their face because they look right at it. They're like, fucking idiots. So they're talking about the Bachelor. They're gonna do it with everybody's favorite
Family.
Pokemon.
We got to do
We
it.
get on the
So
call
what,
right now.
Well, what I want to tell you, Pokey, is this. So far, you probably know, 100% success rate. Jeff and Maritza are still... I mean, it's only a matter of time, We've got Sam and Ian, who...
Jack Frost nipping at your nose.
So he hit the button at this point. Something was said. He hit the button. It did a little cut screen,
Oh, shit. Wait, what? That's not public?
I don't know.
So Ethan goes, oh, shit, that's not public? Gila's locked onto the fucking laptop. Ethan dropped the ball, and he's about to do it even more, really reveal what's going on. Also with the aid of Zach, which is amazing. Trisha Paytas is somebody that likes to monetize her entire life. She's got this baby coming. People have been expecting it. Oh, it's freaking out for a second. Have been expecting the baby. And, what the fuck was I going to say? I just lost my train of thought. Oh, yeah. She's been expecting the baby, and we haven't heard any, hide or hair if it's even came out yet. I haven't even checked the goddamn Instagram. She might have already, did her big reveal. Now, Trisha likes to monetize everything in her life, so much so that, she wants to, imagine being a mother, okay? Imagine having a baby and documenting your baby for all of the internet to watch, like the birth, and collecting a check. You'll forever know that your mom used you for a check. That's pretty much what it is, right?
Can you look that up?
I don't know.
So anywho, Ethan spilled the beans.
So anyway, I was saying, oh, hey girlies and...
Okay, so Zach did another great thing. So he said when they came back from that cut, he's like, "Oh, I thought people already knew about it." Hila's like, "Oh, hands off," because Hila doesn't want to be called a cunt again by Trish. This is a very sticky situation. They don't want any drama for whatever fucking bizarre reason. They're trying to squash the beef, even though it's unsquashable. This is a bad person. There's only one good episode of the H3 podcast. Is whenever the next frenemies or whatever episode of the podcast after Trisha stormed off, he fucking straight laid into her ass. So after they said that, You don't know who they're talking about. Zach does this soundbite.
So I was saying, oh.
That's Trisha's soundbite. Her doing the whatever the fuck yoga.
Hey, girlies and
indicating he's talking about her. She had the baby.
Chat for Pokey. Did you see we added those?
The hey girly?
Yeah.
Oh, cute. I saw the chat. I didn't know what they were. Now I know.
I may have
That makes
given
sense.
out. It's good. It's okay. It's good we buttoned that. That would have been bad.
Thank goodness for the button.
It's not. You just fucking did it, dog. Ethan already fucking blew the. Talking about what is it called? 2-pump chump, whatever. He busted the. He ruined it. He wrecked the surprise. Which, why is it a fucking surprise? Why are you like, you have this audience that loves you. They're over here at the edge of their seat for their goddess, Trish, to fucking, say, I had the baby, guys. I had it right when I expected. She probably had the fucking baby like 3 months ago. The kid's probably fucking got, size 10 shoes by now. And Trisha just still has a big fat gut. Spread the word. Oh, cool. Look at this car. Pulling into my fucking driveway. Folks, hold on. I'm doing a little bit of checking out. Oh, yes. Oh no! Oh my God! This is the first time I've ever seen my neighbor get food dropped off.
Why is that not okay? All right.
Would it have been bad?
Yeah, would it have been bad? It's the first time I've ever seen AB. First time I've ever seen AB say anything cool. He's like, dude, fuck that bitch. Let's reveal it, dog. This is a drama show. Let's go.
I may have given out. It's good. It's okay. It's good we buttoned that. That would.
It doesn't even matter. He's already done too much. I think Ethan is a little bit shifty, which I would be too. Fuck that bitch. With all the shit going on, the fact that we're still petty as. I mean, imagine getting upset over a fucking something as simple as not agreeing with each other on a show that both made you guys rich as fuck, marrying Gila, marrying Gila's fucking brother, having one kid, getting pregnant with another one, and then your audience is waiting and waiting. They want to hear an update with it. Trisha's holding off because she wants to make content. She wants to use it for content to make money, which is fucking bizarre. That's insane.
Thank goodness.
And Ethan dropped the ball.
For the button.
Why is that not okay?
And then here comes AB with the fucking fortune of hope. Spread the word.
Would it have been bad? It would also have been good.
It would have been.
It's already good now. This is all we need, folks.
It would have been bad. It would have been bad.
I'm kidding. Yeah.
It would have been a bad thing. I don't want to be the one to break that. You know what I mean?
We already did. We already did. He was like, fuck it, dog. She's already taken pills, right? Isn't this a drug episode?
DGIF, DGIB.
Thank God for the button.
DGFB.
Thank God for the button. But I was saying, Pokey, as I...
TGFB. Trisha. Ghana. I don't know.
Before I got derailed, it's just...
I thought that was an abbreviation for Trisha had the baby already.
Moses and Trisha, they're married. They have a beautiful baby.
And then he just moves right back into
Second
them.
one on the way.
And that's it. He fucking blew the bag. He tried to, recover from that. And he just ruined it. Bigfoot says they need to go to their support country. It's under attack. Bigfoot's not having a good time tonight. Okay. Now, Bigfoot is definitely he's a hater of Trisha Paytas. He's just in disguise. He's in disguise. Anna Rikashun says Trisha can't even speak their names or say H3. What do they think she's going to do? I know, it's amazing. And it's good stuff. This is legendary stuff. This will go down in history as fucking one of the greatest things Ethan's ever done. I'm just kidding. It's fun. It's really cool. I love it. I'm into it. I hope everybody shared this to Trish. Let her know that, we all know. We all fucking knew anyways, right? That baby fucking came out a second ago. All right. Let's go to the Instagram. Let's see what she's doing on there. She's probably already fucking posted. Probably already posted that she had the goddamn kid. But, maybe not. I don't know. I just saw that she had posted more stuff to her story, so let's see what's up. And you can tell, here's something right here. She's already doing Kevin Gates quotes again. Another one of these fucking bullshit, waste of time stories to post. Trisha's on her fucking phone scanning all day for anything that, like, you know, that she can relate with, you know, in the first I don't think Trisha read every bit of this. I feel like she read this part. The first 5 years of a child, and she gave up. But she posted this. Did you know the first 5 years of a child life are the most important years? Because 90% of their brain is already fully developed at this age. So right now she's doing what we call slapping back at the haters, letting them know that's something she's not going to do. First 5 years of Malibu's life, so far the first year or whatever she's been alive, has like been a lot of like, you know, neglect. Right? I mean, allegedly. I mean, we've seen Trisha, she's never fucking home. She's never around the kid, and when she is, she's putting the kid on the camera. So imagine the most important years, you're showing your kid a fucking Sony camera, and then watching your mom post videos on Instagram, and like, you know, film your fucking bare feet and posting it all over the internet. It's fucking, that's bizarre, right? Their life experiences up to this point are the foundation for their personality and future success. So, you know, when you're a kid, you sponge off of everybody around you, your parents. You know, we aren't really original people. We just kind of like are chunks and bits and pieces of everything we've experienced and filled our head with, right? Sarah says if she had the kid then. So don't put off the things you want to do with your kid until they are older and a lot, whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. It's pointless. Here's the baby. Here it is. This is the new baby. This is baby Elvis. Right? This is baby Elvis. What car is this? What car are they in? Whoa, look. What was that? Who's that kid? What is it? What am I looking at? Oh, this isn't even Trisha's fucking post. I'm like, who's this little kid over here? This is scary, dude. Remember Chucky's hand and, you know, any Chucky movie coming up to grab the knife? That's what I'm thinking. Chucky's knife. Malibu's over here looking at the new sister. Trisha be having some Funyun nails today after the hospital nails. What's the point of this? This is fucking disturbing. Why would you even fucking post this? People are like, yes, dude. Holy shit. That's like a bear's paw. What the fuck, man? These are chunkers right here, dude. Her fingerprint, huge. This right alone, the size of my thumb. You know, and like, look at the size of this right here. It's got a fucking full head of hair. Look at this hair up here. Full head of hair on her knuckle. Nice. You know, bitten down. Everything's been like, you know, look at this. Is this supposed to be like her after some type of like spa treatment? Look at the crust, man. This is probably sorer than hell, infected. Cuts. Yikes. Fungus out the wazoo. Contagious fingers. And then here we go. Trish, you have quite a hand, man. And then what'd you do? You got mustard colored, cool nail polish. Like you're down at the ball game. Trisha's hot dog fingers are, you know, in prime form right now. They got the mustard. They're missing ketchup. I don't know what this is. Probably, you know, some very sexual shit. And here's Oscar.
Praying over the banana pudding because it was like,
Lord, thank you for this.
Oh my God, love this episode of Trish in the car, okay? Best one I think I've seen in a while was when Trish was clobbering the food of her dreams.
Jeremy, we have to insert the clip of Trish praying over the banana pudding because it was like,
Lord, thank you for this life.
And like imagine like food hitting you so good that like you sat in your car for 40 minutes clobbering every inch of it. The entire confection.
The joys that your world brings.
That clip killed me, but then when I tasted it, I was like, I see.
You don't see. Oscar, shut the fuck up, okay? I'm talking, dude. This guy is a target. I'm just kidding. But he is a slime ball. You can't trust him. Not a good guy. What the fuck is this? Drugs? Tap to open? Fuck that. This is a virus waiting to happen. Oh, here we go. You know, perfect food for after having a baby. Trisha's starved, man. She had like a portion of her stomach taken out. And here we go. This is really, it could be, this is healthy if like, I don't know, we're working out after. And this guy, we don't need to watch. Folks, let's head into this. This will be a nightmare. Dr. Drew's back.
Conditions, right?
Do we want him back? Last time we watched Dr. Drew on the show, he was real handsy, right? And I didn't realize how decrepit he looks. Dr. Drew be looking wretched. When you look at his skin, it's not a good look. With the whole age that he's at. Trish. I'm sorry, I can't even fucking think right now. Just Trish. Doc. Oh, Jesus, it won't finish it for me. It has, you would think YouTube knows what I'm fucking talking about. This is from 9 months ago. Wow, Dr. Drew's wearing the same fucking outfit. What the fuck,
Right,
dude?
biological.
Is this just a re-upload? Why would he wear the same clothes? What are you, a fucking Hey Arnold?
But it is obvious that you like it, but you
Oh, just admitting to it. Okay.
owning it.
I like attention.
Owning it. Yeah, owning it. Because that's a part of yourself, right?
Right.
And you're trying to figure out who is Trisha really at her core.
Mhm.
It's part of your core. It's fine. It's okay. You've made an art form of it.
Anywho, this show, he was like very, very, very fucking high on MDMA. I think he's heavily dosed on the MDMA experience. Look at his pouch down here. Look at this crunch, dude. Crunch, man. Then it's like the whole show I'm looking at his stretched, wretched, his skin, cracks, crevices, boils, pus. And he's all over Trish. Trish's like, check out my legs. Her legs look like fucking tree trunks in this episode.
At her core.
I mean, look at this fucking shit. This is a goddamn great oak. It's like the tree from fucking Totoro.
I know. I don't know why it's
Okay, the one that they did this, they made it fucking grow. It's huge. Ham legs for
like
sure.
affects me. I mean, I try not to. I'm trying
Thanksgiving legs.
to be like in my own like circle and bubble, and then I'm like, oh, things are going good now. So I always think in the back of my head, it's like, oh, what's the bad coming, And I try not to think that because I do believe in like manifesting and stuff. But
And like the whole time, I'm sorry, I'm like right over everybody's face. Dr. Drew is like, can I give you a fucking, he's wanting to blow his disgusting breath down her throat right now. Look at this guy. I fucking hate this guy so much. I've never in my life been so upset with the name Drew. I get forever been stained with his fucking time in Hollywood. Anybody with that names their kid Drew, you're like, oh, what'd you do? Watch Dr. Drew.
But
the catastrophizing.
Fucking bizarre. So, let's go to the new episode. Just a day ago, Dr. Drew reveals how pregnancy has changed Trisha Paytas. Trisha's in here having revelations. She never had stuff like this happen to her before. It has. It happens all the time, but, it really doesn't happen. Drew's going to tell her that probably is common fucking sense shit today.
Because of a bias that was created around.
And then he's got these, I'm talking goddamn grave, the bones.
On psychiatry.
This is goddamn fucking graveyard hands, dude. This is the hand that you see come out of the ground, okay? And when you're hanging out with the dead.
Care from first like medieval times where if you're possessed or there's something wrong
what are you talking about? This is fucking bullshit. He's already bringing in the dark arts.
with your brain, there's something wrong with you. So don't not access that.
And once again, Dr. Drew has his eyes beeline towards Trisha's junks. He's like, damn, girl. He's hard as a rock. And he's the only one that has been on the show that takes the risk to get this close to Trish. She's probably talking really rough. I bet she's spitting into his mouth from here. When she yells into that mic. Moses is over there fucking crying. I hate this shit.
welcome back to the Just Trish podcast. I'm here with one of my favorite guests of all time, and also just very.
Wow, she's really looking like Queen of Melrose. And I don't want to put that out there. I really like Queen of Melrose. But Trisha, if anybody's cosplaying anybody at all times, it's Trisha Paytas is cosplaying Queen of Melrose.
Fitting my pregnancy check-in with Dr. Drew.
Pregnancy check-in. This is how I like.
He's like, he's been fired too. He got fired from fucking Tom Segura's podcast network. He's a schlub at this point. He's just begging people for a fucking career.
I like to call myself. I'm here to check in the pregnancy.
You're kind of that person, though.
I am sort of jack of all trades. But so congratulations.
Thank you.
You're about to enter real parenthood.
Yes. 1 to 2.
So you knew we had triplets, right? Do you know that?
No.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, so I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. I've already lost my train of thought. Here's Trisha advertising the Patreon.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't.
For probably about a good 3 minutes.
I knew you had 3 kids. I didn't know they're all the same age.
Triplets. And it was insanity. So I got a sort of a crash course on early child development.
Oh
and
Here we go. A guy telling a girl what to do when they're pregnant.
and raising
Real nice.
babies and all that kind of good stuff. Yeah,
And you can tell, look at his hand. The whole time, his hand is trying to get closer to Trish. He's inching. He's taking a risk. Trish is like, you can do whatever you want, dog. Fucking Mosey ain't gonna do shit. I mean, what do you know? I hope there's cameras up in this fucking thing, spy cams.
thought I understood it. I'm an internist, so I had a certain amount of pediatric exposure.
Oh, but Vlava says, why does he also have forehead growth? He does have quite a fucking intellect going on up here. Look at this, man. I mean, dude, legendary forehead height.
Sure, but
I thought I had a huge forehead. He's had what we call injections, or he's just got super tight lizard skin and has no wrinkles up there.
Really, until I had babies, you don't. I did not know pediatrics.
No.
And then
Because I do. When I do this, I'd be having like a fucking stair set to my hair. If you were a small kid, like what are they called? Miss Frizzle's kids. If Miss Frizzle took a fucking field trip to my forehead and I did this, the motherfucker could rock climb up to my hair. The small class. Spread the word.
I had one son that had like one thing after another medically, not anything genetic. He was a broken bones and all that kind of stuff, and so I got a big exposure to childhood illnesses.
Did you guys plan it? 3?
It was a fertility campaign, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it just like back in the day when people just got like 8 babies and stuff like that. Was it just because they put so many in?
Well, yeah, it's a great question because what they did sort of in vitro came in the late 80s, early 90s, right?
What the fuck are you talking about? He's getting geared up.
And in the early 90s, they.
JT says he's got fresh talks and stuff. You think he's doing the Fallout Boy? Didn't Fallout Boy, the singer, stuff socks in his fucking crotch?
Determined that
to create the illusion that he's got a fat wad down
when
there.
When they put 5 embryos in, they had the highest probability of 1, which was dumb. And so
you've already lost Trish. I don't even know what the topic is, but I'm at the same level of like, what the fuck are you, dude? Come on, dog. Tell me about a story from the Celebrity Rehab. Nobody gives a fuck, dude. You're not a real doctor.
About 1990 to 1995, you have
I thought he was like a drug specialist. Is he even a real doctor? And how did he get his fucking career? There we
super
go.
Multiples.
Right there is what I've been looking for. The rinks.
Because they put in 5, and we actually started with 4, and 1's just absorbed by itself, and then they try to get you to reduce.
What's that?
It's called a selective reduction.
Take 1 out? Oh my god.
Gigi says she's totally lost. Look at that gaping mouth. Holly says, I think it's pretty cool that you make fun of yourself. Not anyone would do that. I mean,
I know. And
it's disgusting. Sometimes I go back to the show. I'm like, I gotta position the camera in a different spot. I mean, like not having a good, this isn't a good angle. It's too high. I need to be like right up. If I did the show like this, and then I'm always looking at the the other monitor or I was about to pick this up as if you would see what I'm talking about, my other screen. But yeah, it's disgusting.
It was intense.
Wow.
Yeah, we were like, we can't do.
Yeah, how does that possible?
Plus, you put the whole pregnancy at risk when you do that.
Right? Don't they have to stay? They have to stay in there, right? Or can they take one out?
They inject one with potassium and it absorbs essentially, but it can cause labor and the whole thing can go.
Oh my gosh! You're like,
Well, boring. All right, let's move on. What's this? Transitioning from being from what? Transitioning from being a doctor to TV.
Need both.
So this is what I'm talking about. Where's Elvis at? Okay, I got the kid already. I adopted Elvis, baby L. Where's my knife? No. Anyways, this is what I've been wanting to hear. I really want to know about his actual, doctor.
I'm always trying
I want to know if he's really a real fucking doctor. We'll be able to find out with how he, creates fake words to confuse Trish. He's like, yeah, I was a psychiatric immunotologist with the second degree of geophysics. I mean,
sort out,
what making up bullshit.
Brain, what's addiction, what's psychiatric, what's medical, what's going on, their liver metabolism.
Oh, look how close his hand. He wants to scratch the disc over her fucking leg, dude. He is gonna touch her leg in this
Brain,
episode.
What's addiction, what's psychiatric, what's medical, what's going on, their liver metabolism.
Wow. Very, very close to the touch. Just hovering over her. Trisha probably fucking made a mess after that. Spread the word.
To me, it requires it to do it well.
Yeah, they
and
did
they
that.
have seizures, and remember they had seizure. Remember Mindy had a seizure, and that's all stuff that I deal with all the time.
That was such a wild show when I think about that. I'm like, that show is. How did you transition? So you were like just a doctor. You were doing all those things, and how'd you get on TV?
It's a long story.
It's a long story. Long story short. He's like short story long. He's probably going to start talking about his, I would imagine he's going to slip in a couple, conversations about sex. He's also, I guess, a sex guy, too. He's an addiction specialist.
Even how I got into addiction medicine was long.
What the fuck does that even mean? Really, what does that even mean? You're like, I know everything about nothing, all right? I read a book. I've dealt with patients. I've got them sober. This is somebody that, literally tries to, be the one that cured somebody like he's God. I fixed him. I had them come on TV, look stupid as fuck. Okay, these B-rate celebrities that have the worst addictions ever called retardation and heroin. And I made them look stupid on reality TV for a check.
Long story. These are all
in hopes that they would get their goddamn fucking life together.
Accident.
You're a piece of shit.
I mean, things I did
fucking
not intend.
Scumbag.
I just thought I was going to be in an office or in a hospital working. My dad was a doctor. I just saw what he did. I thought that's what I was going to do.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, she's not listening. Look at her fucking face.
In a hospital working. My dad was a doctor. I just saw what he did. I thought that's what I was going to do.
Yeah.
No. Not so much. I started doing radio in 1983, one day a week. A lot of it was motivated by Dr. Anthony Fauci, who at the time was kind of my hero.
Oh,
and
here we go. Is this the guy that's the problem? Everybody's like, Fauci.
Was working on AIDS patients.
I thought Fauci was Chinese or something. Is this the COVID guy?
Patients, a lot. If you were in training in those years, you had AIDS patients all over the place.
Wow.
And here I was, 24 years old, fourth-year medical student, telling a young
Trisha Paytas, person like you,
often artistic and skilled and very accomplished young male. He had 6 months to live.
Oh my gosh!
It was every day, and it was never wrong. It was the most incredible thing. And there's no one here to.
No one here wants to hear that. That's why your show didn't have views. You fucking goddamn boring.
I did it one night a week for 10 years for free. I thought it was fun. I got to be interesting people, and I thought I was doing community service.
Yeah.
And
I don't know what he's talking about. It better not be TV.
I went to 5 nights a week, and then all of a sudden the TV show producers showed up. These guys that wanted to make a nighttime talk show out of it. Did you ever see it on MTV?
Yes. Yeah.
Actually, I missed the whole part. I have to go back. I'm a fucking idiot.
So it was evolving so fast, and I was in the middle of it. It was accomplished young male. He had 6 months to live.
Oh my gosh!
It was every day, and it was never wrong. It was the most incredible thing. And there's no one here to tell the story. They're all gone except people like us that did the work, and it was mostly people in training. Because the guys that were out didn't know what to do with this. It was evolving so fast, and I was in the middle of it. I was there when we opened the first AZT boxes. I'll never forget it. Yeah.
Wow.
The fuck? What is he? What is an ATZ? What the fuck is he talking about? I'm lost.
But no one was talking to young people about it. No one. I remember coming in there the first night on radio. I'm like, you've not heard about what's happening? You're worried about herpes, and this thing is with 100% fatality.
Oh my god, this guy's a fucking scammer,
rate
bro.
is coming at you.
Running onto a fucking radio show to promote his
Oh my
medicine.
God, I need to keep coming back. Wow. So I did it one night a week for 10 years for free. I thought it was fun. I got to be interesting people, and I thought I was doing community service.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, I went to
The producer showed up.
5 nights a week.
Let's film your patients.
And then all of a sudden, the TV show producers showed up. These guys that wanted to make a nighttime talk show out of it. Did you ever see it on MTV?
Oh, AIDS. Now, I know he was talking about AIDS. I kind of closed my ears on that. Disgusting.
Yes.
Yeah, and I was like, what's a TV show? I'll do that. That sounds interesting.
Yeah, right. This guy's like, I'll try. Fuck you, dude. This guy's a slime ball.
Wow.
Yeah, and it's just been doors open. I go through them and see if I can do something worthwhile with it.
Well, but now your door's closed. He's at the end of his career.
Are you having like an agent or something, or someone just came to you and was like,
you know what? At that point, it's funny. I had a conversation.
Like, this is the same conversation I think that he has with his hookers.
It was my manager, and he.
Like, boring the fuck out of them in one of his dingy, shitty-ass fucking limousines. He's also the driver of the limousine. He's like, get in the bag, bitch. And then they stop in a fucking dusty-ass alley. He gets out the driver's seat, hops to that fucking window or whatever, gets in the back. He's like, all right, let me tell. And then it puts him to sleep.
He died.
That's how he roofies him.
A couple years.
Allegedly. That's a allegedly.
Years ago, and I was having a conversation with the woman that worked with him through many of these years. And I said, God, you want to hear the story? It's kind of interesting. Yeah?
Yeah, of course.
So we were here to talk about pregnancy. And
I always want to know about you. I always was like, does anyone check in on Dr. Drew? Like, how's Dr. Drew doing? How's his life?
Oh my God, I knew you were a friend. So.
Oh, Trisha did it before him.
How's Dr. Drew doing? How's his life?
Oh my God, I knew you were a friend. So. So he remember
he just busted. I think he just busted.
Kennedy from MTV. She's on Fox.
Mm-hmm.
Because people that know her from Fox Business and Fox News don't know she was on MTV.
Oh, cool. I'm sure we could trust her.
And then she had a show that followed Loveline. And so she would hang out with us all the time. And after she went to MTV, she came back to be a guest, and we were sort of so proud of her and stuff. And she came in with her manager. And this guy kind of pulls me aside and he goes, hey, I think I could help you. I'm like...
JT says, but Gateway's assumed everyone was sexually molested, etc. on Loveline. I was like, not everyone fucked up was molested. Dr. Drew was sus. Yeah.
Whoa, what is that? I don't.
Above Lava said she just Googled what he looked like younger.
Yeah, what's going on?
He probably looked a lot the same. Did he have a ponytail?
Right. Who are?
I bet he was a ponytail guy.
What is this? Yeah. And he goes, he could see. I was like, come on now.
Piano Girl says she did it twice with the touch.
And it's so funny. I remember at that point he goes, well, what do you want to be doing in 10 years? And I remember the thought of
what does she do? Something like she grabs his hand. She's like, check my heart pressure. He's got his hands all over her jugs.
My head was.
Her jonkers.
I certainly won't be doing this.
Wow, really?
Yeah, I had no idea.
Oh my gosh.
I remember vividly going, not radio.
Oh my God. Like, so it didn't bite you right away. You weren't like, this is what I meant to do.
No. And he goes, let me just kind of see what I can do, and I'll just kind of stay in touch. And he was the one that really got the TV thing together.
Wow. And you're just like, okay, this is what we're doing.
That's what he said. And I was like, well, what is that? How's that?
He's just acting like he doesn't know what the fuck. He's like, I was just being guided. What the fuck? Dude, be honest. You wanted to be on fucking TV. He's like, I was just doing my job. I was being a good Samaritan. He's acting like he was just like, people grabbed his hand and forced him into Hollywood. Yeah, fucking right. This guy's a fucking grifter.
Oh, we had another funny part of this. I was doing radio with...
And never trust a guy with 2 wedding rings, right? What is this ring about? What the fuck is that shit about? I thought it was one of them Black Joe... What is that? What the fuck is this shit? He's got like a fingernail coming out of his knuckle, dog.
Ricky Rackman at the time, and he had trouble making a deal, and so everyone came to me and went, "Who do you want to co-host with on TV?" And I'm like, I don't. What is TV? I don't even know.
I know that they were asking you though. It's like,
I was like, that's never been asked to me before.
Yeah, and then you watch him. He's like completely like professional. Anything you've ever seen him in, he's like been training his whole life to fucking exploit people.
And I remember I was out
And Trisha's just jotting notes down she'll never remember.
running one day, and I had this thought. Right, I can tell you this straight. This
Shitty says he's softcore zaddy. Would any of you girls have a taste of them old wretch, these old sticks in his mouth, these white sticks?
spot where I was, and I go, God, that guy that does Mr. Burcham in the morning. I bet he could do it.
Like imagine like having to look every day. Your mouth hits this. What are those? Those are like fucking bullshit, man.
He was Adam Carolla. And
oh my god! Fucking talk about a jump scare. The fucking Chin Carolla. Look at Adam Carolla is one of my worst enemies. Okay.
So
I've never been into this crap.
There's a long story how they got him back from New York. He was covering the MTV Video Music Awards
Yeah,
at the
that's
time.
a random part. Was he
And he's trying to do it too. He's edging to touch her.
doing the
again.
man show at the time?
No,
this
this
is before.
a decade before that.
Wait, really?
Yeah, maybe 10 years before that.
Is this the 80s then?
This is the early 90s. This
Early
is like,
Yeah, this is the 80s. Okay.
Well,
What the
you know what?
what are you doing over here? You high on fucking your own fucking bulls? Your stupidity?
fair, this is probably 95.
Okay.
And Man Show was about 99, 2000.
Yeah, okay, that makes
so
sense.
maybe 5 years.
Piano Girl says he coddles her delusions and it's gross. He admits he had a codependency like her, which is typical. I think that I think he does drugs. No fucking shot that he's like in L.A. It's the typical story. It's like, then like fucking Jordan Peterson's like, I can't do drugs, and he's like fucked up on Xannies the whole time.
But Man Show,
You know, it's just give it like a couple of years. Somebody's gonna come out and talk. We're gonna have like Trump type of like indictment
because of Love Line.
It's gonna be all over the news. Nobody cares though.
That's why that happened.
It's a weird leap.
He's totally edging for sure. That's why he's like at the edge of his seat. He's going back and forth, you know, rubbing the inside of his disgusting slacks.
Because he and
on his crotch.
Adam and Jimmy were on the morning
Allegedly.
show on the radio station where we were.
See, I didn't know any of that. Okay.
Yeah, and that's how they became friends, and that's how I'd heard Adam. And I'd actually had him on Loveline one night as Mr.
But I bet he does drugs. I feel like he does coke.
Burcham, not as Adam Carolla, as
Wow.
Mr. Burcham. But I thought, I bet that guy could do it. So we, got together. They go, okay, next Saturday we're going to film a pilot. It's like 4 days later, and they throw us in a makeup booth, and they go, work out your relationship. We're going to start filming in an hour.
Oh my god.
And I feel like this is the whole episode. Trisha's got to take a giant shit right now. She's talking about edging. She's over there fucking, what do they call that? Gophering?
I remember we filmed for like 9 hours. And at the end of that day, the stage manager came up to us and goes, how many years you guys been working together? And we went, we just met this morning.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's for saying meeting in person. Yeah. You only did the radio. Okay, got it.
Yeah, and then she was like, oh, this is gonna go, and I was like, all right.
And what, like, that's so interesting to me because I always just thought like how you found him is like so because he wasn't a psychologist or anything.
JT says, I think he does supplements instead. Yeah, he's on the brain pills, a lot like that Limitless movie. He got into the Elon Musk regimen, right? Allegedly, Elon Musk takes all sorts of like knowledge pills, all like regimens of bizarre fucking vitamins and chemicals that are supposed to make you like, have like the energy of a goddamn ox.
No, he was
to get all your shit done.
I always had. The show was always kind of. The show went through many incarnations, but the radio.
Morgan said he looks fake.
Show in my mind was always kind of a parent-child conflict, or what we later started calling the Gainsburger and the pill. In other words, like if you want to get a dog to eat a pill, you can't just hand it the pill. You have to wrap it in something.
Oh, cool! Wow.
Turkey or something.
So you lie.
Oh, okay.
So I'm the pill.
I always had this agreement with my dog. I'd be like, listen, you're going to eat this shit or you're done for, dog. You're not going to get nothing ever. You're never getting another dinner.
Adam's the Gainsburger. Oh. And so, and in fact, through
You do that well.
This is you should be, I think you're interviewing me.
Oh my, no, she's not. What the fuck are you talking? He's talking the whole time. He's sitting here he's literally doing the Trisha show. He is the host. Trisha hasn't done anything to like, resemble somebody like asking questions. She just go, oh, wow. Adrenochrome for sure. He's probably got fucking baby stem cells or some fucked up shit. He's snorting.
Which is awesome.
No, I love it. I love knowing these things about you.
We got lots more of this.
Yeah.
Many years. And so what was I going to tell you about?
No, he's chewing on adrenaline gland. He's getting fucked right now. He's having what we call the liar's thought. This is whenever people do this shit, it's like a second for them to be like, all right, what's the next part of the story that I can't fuck up because I've told everybody the same thing. He has to. His lies are starting to quintuple.
This whole philosophy. Oh, it's gone.
Pill.
Child.
Yep,
got it.
Parent.
The way the old philosophy.
What just happened?
It's gone.
Pill. Child.
Wow, what a cut. They really tried to play this off like it didn't happen. Watch this.
Yeah, what was I going to tell you about this whole philosophy? Oh, it's gone.
Pill.
Cut. Straight to another scene. They cut something out. Probably a long time of Dr. Drew having what we call, a senile moment. They cut the scene when he's like, what is it called? And she's over there. She just said the word pill.
What was I going to tell you about this whole philosophy? Oh, it's gone.
Pill.
Child.
Yep.
Cut. They just cut.
Parent.
The way the older brain works is things come back. They're not in there all the time.
Pregnancy brain too.
Yeah. It's very similar. It's all that.
Brandy says, "Oh snap! It's a pantyhose behind her."
Progesterone. So
this whole set is ratchet as hell. It is really ghetto. I feel like I could just go to that. It would just push over so easily, just collapse.
Across the sort of 10 years of the sort of really serious phase of the AIDS epidemic, people studied how to change health behavior with messaging.
No, we're not doing that. We don't want to talk about that. What else we got? What's the most here we go. This is a pretty fucking retarded question. Okay, so this is the next topic. What are you most recognized for? And for interviewing canceled people.
On the way over, I was dealing with somebody who's 96. And so.
Yeah, it has to be dusty and musty. It's probably dank down
Somebody
here.
Who's 80.
I'm surprised this is still white. I would have thought it would have been green by now.
3.
So in 10 years, you're not going to have patience, probably.
Well, or I can start taking new ones again.
No,
I mean,
I feel like you're just so busy. I
am busy, but I can never not practice medicine. It'd be the oddest thing in the world for me.
I really thought he was about to say, I can always make room for you, Trish.
So busy.
I am busy, but I can never not practice medicine. It'd be
because he's probably like, I know a little bit about gyno.
Oddest thing.
He'd be like, let me just check, see if the baby's in there.
It was bad. It was hard enough for me to let go of all the different.
Holly said Dr. Drew was in that. I figured he was on Howard Stern. He seems like somebody that would come on there, stand in front of that U-87, the Neumann, and do his scams and schemes. If you're a doctor and you're coming on radio shows, you're not a doctor anymore. You're a fucking salesman, dog.
Things I was doing.
That's not what a doctor does. I would imagine if any doctor was to be like, I got to get on TV. He's like, listen, there's an infection. You got to do something. I don't know. Maybe like the movie Signs whenever they're like, the water hurts them. That's what I would imagine. The only reason a doctor needs to be like, pause fucking all of television, cable programming to come on with an emergency statement. Folks, you got to do this. That's not what he was doing.
Right.
And now
he's up there just a drama doctor.
The world sort of made it so you were not allowed to do all those.
JT says he has his neck done. I was kind of looking at this back patch right here. What about that?
New ones again.
No, I feel like you're just so busy. I
am busy, but I can never.
And he's not busy. There's no fucking chance that he's really practicing. An actual doctor still, right?
Not practice.
He's just on a fucking TV show.
Medicine. It'd be the oddest thing in the world for me. It was bad. It was hard enough.
And he's trying to tell us right now, he's like, I can't imagine a life not writing prescriptions, bitch.
For me to let go of all the different things.
And he's trying to tell us it was an the process of what we would call denial and whatever that he went through. The heartache it was for him to stop being a practicing doctor and switch it for big money and television and hookers.
I was doing
was incredibly hard for him to do.
Right.
And now the world sort of made it so you were not allowed to do all those things. But I think I would have done all the credentialing and stuff to keep doing it if I didn't have.
GT says, look at how matted that fur is to the left of his arm.
Have other.
Oh, this part, yeah, I see
things
it.
I was interested in.
That's right. Fuck, this shit right here. Jinkies. It's nasty too. I bet if you rubbed your finger down, you'd have finger hairs all over your shit.
I would have done all the
probably comes right off. I wonder if they're sweeping the carpet,
credentialing and stuff to keep
or cleaning these couches. There's been too much ass on
doing
here.
it if I didn't have other things I was interested in.
And you were keeping up with them all through the decades of doing rehab and all that stuff like that.
Yeah.
What do people recognize you for when they see you on the streets?
It's an odd thing. And let me just say that was my team from the hospital that I brought up, and Shelley and Bob and those guys.
Oh.
Those are people I worked with on a daily basis at the hospital. Sasha was my nurse.
Bob looked like definitely like a TV person, just like someone meant for TV
he was
only.
a rock star back in the day when he was a severe heroin addict.
Oh.
And it was kind of his idea to do this. He was one that convinced me we should do it.
He looked cool. You definitely wanted to listen to him. You're like, he kind of knows.
Oh, he knows what's up. He knows what's up. So how people know me is really an interesting thing, right? So I get to witness it kind of go up and down.
Okay, you're really fucking killing me, dog. What else we got going on? Bullying, social anxiety, oh, here we go. I want to hear this.
Right now, I want to.
You're gonna get a different but similar intensity of attention from the kids. As being a mom, moms get and deserve a lot of it. I mean, you.
What are you talking about? I love when he's got that fucking white man petty laugh, like he's a better than type of person.
Moms get and deserve a lot of it. I mean, you.
What is that, man? That's a bitchy laugh.
The respect for mom is appropriate.
Yeah, I guess.
And I think you'll see some of that come your way. But I'm hearing you mostly talk about the eating.
Yes.
And the word Ozempic came out of your mouth, I think. Did it not?
Yes. Did we talk about this?
No, it probably didn't, but it probably
last
did.
time? I'm sorry.
Here we go. This is a topic that's not. This is a pointless conversation.
Obsessed with the Ozempic trend right
It doesn't work.
now. I want to.
She ate the whole bottle and still was starving.
I don't think we've talked about it yet.
Okay.
So do you want to do that?
I would love to because we talk about every single hot topics every week. I'm upset.
Yeah, and this is the guy she's upset. How about fucking get on WebMD or I don't know, a website, do some reading from actual doctors that are not TV joke doctors. Yeah, tell me what you think about Zempic. He's like, listen, bitch, you need it. That's all he's going to say to it. He's like, hey, you're 100,000 pounds.
Obsessed with people being skinny.
Take the fucking pill.
And how skinny everyone is. And I'm like, I want to do it so bad. He's so against it. My co-host has been trying faux Zempic. And so we're obsessed with the skinny for sure.
He's been trying faux Zempic?
Yeah, it's like a knockoff.
Oh, okay. So it's probably Phetamine, diet pills, and Phetamine.
Version, I guess. That's not as expensive that he gets from his
the
doctor.
Yeah, from Mexico. It probably is thrown over a fence in the form of amphetamine pills. Oscar's on amphetamines for sure. Oscar is so broke, Trisha cannot get him health insurance. I don't even think it would cover that. You would think Trish would treat her employee Oscar well. Be like, listen, I'll cover it for you, bro. Let's just see how it works. I really want you to feel better.
Yeah.
GLP-1 inhibitor.
Yeah.
It's called metformin too, right? I know in the South Park episode they had a lot of them faux Zempic drugs. They were cooking them in the damn garage.
Well, it works. It does work.
And this guy over here is what we would call a scam and scheme. He's been paid off by these big pharma companies, right? Don't you think they have their hands in his goddamn pockets? Welcome to the show, Anna. Why is she always putting him down? I don't know. That's the thing. She did just come in and be like, listen, Oscar's on that cheap ass shit. And Drew's over here. He's been paid off by Ozempic to not talk about any other drug besides Ozempic being the one cure for having a big gut.
How skinny everyone is. And I'm like, I want to do
He's definitely on the welfare Ozempic. He's got to use his food stamps for this shit.
it so bad.
Spread the word.
He's so against it. My co-host has been trying faux Zempic, and so we're obsessed with the skinny for sure.
He's been trying faux Zempic?
Yeah, it's a knockoff version, I guess. That's not as expensive that he gets from his
the
doctor.
Other GLP-1.
And Anna says Oscar's the only reason the episodes do well. Yeah, has nothing to say unless Oscar comes in, formulates a show, has content, topics, things to talk about. Otherwise, Trisha would just sit and look at the fucking wall.
Yeah.
So, which means he should be getting a hefty check every week.
Well, it works. It does work. We don't fully know all the side effects yet, and certainly.
Above Love said you think E.T. would at least have a health plan. That's why it makes me think. I think that Oscar was volunteer work. He wasn't even really an employee of E.T.
People have lots of side effects.
He just happened to or what do they call it? Fucking I can't, whatever the fuck they call it.
It's when they're using it, right? Nausea and all kinds of stuff. Feeling uncomfortable, tired.
I want to say apprentice or whatever, but that's not the word. But he was just probably not even paid for any time he was on the camera.
The dreaded complication is something called gastroparesis, which happens, we don't know what percentage yet because so many people are taking this medication, which is...
JC says if he works 30, I bet he doesn't work that. There's no chance he works 32 hours a week at ET. He probably gets a couple emails he has to reply to and maybe cleans the toilets.
Really a bad...
Besides that, he's probably getting about 18 hours a month there.
You're just constant abdominal pain and nausea if you get that side effect. It's just forever.
And if he's working, Trish should be offering insurance too. At this point, this is a company, man.
And people have gotten it from Ozempic.
Oh, yeah.
Imagine how good people would feel about Trish being like, listen, I take care of my own. She could, try to compete with her arch rival, Ethan Klein. Ethan Klein's got everybody at the job insurance. Trisha's got to be making racks at this point. She's back with Fashion Nova. She's back with all sorts of fucking brands. She's on top of the world. She has all these people paying for the Patreon, people paying for the OnlyFans. There's a million avenues. I mean, Trisha said in one of the episodes not too long ago, she's like, oh, I didn't even know it, but I had like 30 grand just hidden somewhere in my bank account. So she's got cash. Get him some fucking insurance so he can get Ozempic.
Doesn't seem to be common, but it does happen. Okay, we don't know if there's going to be other things. I am a fan of it on a short, limited basis.
Oh, okay.
I really am all about health and fitness and diet and all that. That's my thing. But if somebody's done all the right things and still struggles, I have no problem with that.
Wow. Okay.
Wow, so Trisha, this is not what she wanted to hear, but exactly what Trisha wanted to hear. This is all she needed to hear. This is how she gives up. This is her excuse. Dr. Drew said I shouldn't be on Ozempic because I don't even lift or walk on the treadmill, exercise in any form.
But I don't like this idea of going on it indefinitely and stuff. That really bothers me.
So that's all Trisha needs to hear to continue to be heavier than hell.
But I always heard too, if you are not on it for life, you just gain it back.
If you don't, you not only can you gain it back, you can go past where you were, and you're now at risk for the gastroparesis also. But so it's not a perfect solution. But if somebody feels like if I could just get this off, I could get into my health and fitness and whatever. Are you going to breastfeed?
No, I don't.
Here we go.
Okay. So
he's already curious. He knows the problem too. He's seen her jonks. He knows that Trisha's tits don't work. Her nipples are fucking unfunctionable.
It worries me in that first year of childhood.
Because there's no shot he hasn't seen them tits.
Because there's so many other biological changes.
Him being a doctor, him being a curious fella, he's probably looked up every angle of Trish.
Changes going on.
Yes.
But after that year, if you wanted to look into that, and let's say you were my patient, I would go, look, you're a healthy young woman. Have you really done everything you can from a diet and fitness standpoint?
I feel like yes.
Then, I would send you to somebody to talk.
I'm not the cleanest eater, but I'm also not a binger anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's just
what about the fitness part?
For me, it's weight loss, right? So we were going on walks and I was losing weight and stuff like that. Cause I feel like if I go to the gym now, it's I don't want to bulk up, but it's the cardio of it. We were doing so good.
No, you weren't. What are you talking about? This is fucking insane. I love this conversation.
Fitness part.
For me, it's weight loss, right? So we were going on walks and I was losing weight and stuff like that. Cause I feel like if I go to the gym now, it's I don't want to bulk up, but it's we were going on walks.
Trisha doesn't want to go to the gym and bulk up as if that was going to happen. We've seen Trisha go to the gym. Remember? She just laid on the fucking floor there.
And I was losing weight.
It was the best episode. She had a personal trainer hop in. He's like, all right, can you do this? And it was the easiest thing ever. It wasn't even a push-up. It was girl push or something. Trisha fucking was just laid out on the ground, sleeping.
Weight and stuff like that. Because I feel like if I go to the gym now, it's I don't want to bulk up, but it's the cardio of it. We were doing so good. I was doing good, but I wasn't. He loses it so quickly, instantly. It'll be down. But we go on these long walks. I mean, literally 4 miles a day.
Yeah, right, dude. Trisha would be I can't. I would imagine there's some type of a golf cart that they drive and they park somewhere. And then, or she's dropped off somewhere. Moses parks it down the road. And when Trisha gets exhausted, she hops back in it. And eventually it's a 4 mile fucking cheat walk.
And
There is no 4 mile walk. There's no fucking way.
Would kind of be the same. I kind of would just like.
You might look into.
And Above Lava says, she said, I'm not the cleanest eater.
Sort of hit cardio.
And he knows, dude. This motherfucker's like, have you ever walked, you big fat bitch?
You know what that is? No. So these little.
He goes, have you ever? He asked her if she even knows what cardio is.
Intense bursts. You can do it on a treadmill.
I think I would die. I used to have someone that had me do that, and I was like, I will pass out.
You don't have to do it. You can do it only to.
Listen to the sound coming out of his mouth while she like replies to him.
That had me do that, and I was like,
He's like, hey, what is that shit, man?
Intense bursts. You can do it on a treadmill.
I think I would die. I used to have someone that had me do that, and I was like, I will pass out.
You don't have to do it. You can do it only to. It's to me, it's a very remarkably effective. I need it for myself. I've discovered it only sort of recently. Dramatically changed my metabolism.
But you're a fit person. Like I don't even run, Dr. Drew. I can't run. I physically can't run.
She physically. Trisha, all right, then what do you want me to fucking tell you? At this point, I'd be like, okay, move it. Let's go to a different topic. You don't even want to do shit.
Can't do it.
Like
she just wants him to be like, yeah, take Ozempic or don't. Just continue to eat. You don't understand, Dr. Drew. I can't even run. What the? No shit. But you can't walk?
Like, I actually don't know.
Bicycle?
Like, he's just sitting here, like, telling her, like, the basics of a geriatrics fucking idea of fitness. Just be like, hey, man, do you walk? Walk more. Keep walking. Start kind of running. Then run more. Then bicycle. She's over here just like, I can't do any of it. I give up. Moses, get me my sandwich.
I think so. I haven't run a
God damn.
You ever been to Peloton or anything like that?
We do have a Peloton. I've never used it. It's in our
Maybe
garage.
we get her on that, or even just on an intermittent hit schedule.
Yeah, he's definitely touching a nerve. Trisha's like, yay.
And don't.
She does not like this
Go
shit.
crazy with it.
We have a gym,
but I think you'll be surprised.
They don't have a gym. They have a garage with a fucking elliptical.
And you only have to do it for like 5 minutes. You don't have to do it for hours. In fact, I don't recommend long periods of cardio. I just don't think is a good thing.
I just don't know where to start. I think that's why I want to do Ozempic, because now it's like so far gone, and I'm just like, okay, when I was like 200 pounds, okay, maybe, but now I'm closer to 250, and I'm just like,
bullshit. Bigfoot says fitness comes within, so it's definitely not inside Trish. If it is, it's lost forever. It's actually under like cheese and some type of a pig fucking pork sandwiches.
Okay, like
you got 50 pounds of baby or fluid.
And he's like, yeah, Drew, she ain't 250. This bitch is like 100. She's got to be 570.
That's right. I did lose.
There's no way she's 250. With that baby, she's got to be 400 pounds.
A lot last time after it, but after it, I just like want to get to it, and everyone's doing.
There's no way. I used to be 250 pounds. I was 250 pounds at one point in my life. Now I'm 6'1", but I mean I was 250, 240, 250. I was a big fat boy a couple of years, maybe about like 8-9 years ago. I lost the weight. I lost more than 100 pounds. I was way too thin. But I know what I look like at 250. Now Trisha's not a tall person, but I mean every part of her is pudged up. Every part of her is swollen with fatness. It doesn't take like, a rocket scientist to be like, but you ain't 250. Come on, dog. Come on, man. You can't even tie your own shoes.
We can just look so.
Like even before the baby, she couldn't tie her own shoes.
So good, and it's like so frustrating, right? Like
well, and people,
and there's like no chance with the amount of food that she be clobbering at an all-time high. That like she hasn't gotten bigger and bigger. I mean, we have seen it. The small chairs or the big chairs becoming small.
When they lose all that weight, they look different too. They don't like sometimes how the protein goes down. Also, you got to make sure you nip protein.
But I also feel like those are like thin people already, right? Like bigger people who use it, they look good because they needed the drug, right? But like the thin people use it.
Do you have any sugar metabolism problems or anything?
Unfortunately, no. I always want to get my thyroid because I was like, maybe it's my thyroid. And
oh, here we go. Here's a cop out. A lot of people are like, my thyroid's acting up. Okay, my metabolism doesn't work.
Like you're fine.
It's broken.
And I was like, oh, okay, so it's just me.
Did you discuss? Was it just a general?
Okay, he's like, were they disgusted by you?
Doctor you saw? Or
It was just a general doctor.
Did you discuss with him and her Ozempic?
This was years ago. I
Okay.
haven't been to a doctor
I mean,
since.
it's a reasonable thing to discuss. I just think it's a tool.
Yeah, Poo Poo Caca says she can't wear shoes. Shady says 300, 350. Piano Girl says congrats. Thank you. I appreciate it.
It has risks.
Poo Poo Caca says, wait, sorry. Julie Bella Doll says it's not baby weight either. Thyroid, aka Larry the Lump, Trisha's
Being over,
second personality.
Done.
Yeah.
I do not like people skipping over or forgetting health and fitness because I still want you to live a long time.
Yeah.
And this does not.
Yeah, this is just gonna go nowhere. All right, I'm done. I hate to fucking cut it so quickly, but it's 12:40 at night. We've gone way too long. We've gone 4 hours and 4 minutes. Big show. Long time. I love you guys. Thanks for being here for the live stream. Maybe I'll do another one this weekend. I do need to catch up. I mean, it's about time I get on my game again. Start fucking doing more shows. Thanks for watching, guys. It's been an incredible night. We got to catch up with some Trish, see some all-time fucking awesome news like Ethan Klein spilling the beans. Anyways, I want to be a big fat fucking eat my Taco Bell. So I love you guys. Have a